Hello? Audio check. Okay, sounds alright. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to RPG Afternoons. As you can see, we are here with more Dark Souls Remastered. And you might also hear that there is a bit of a storm going on in the background. I think it might be starting to calm down now. But we shall see. We are a bit at the mercy of the weather, but then that is fine. In Souls, we are always at the mercy of something, but we shall persevere and overcome in time. But before we get into the game, as usual, I will go through our opening announcements. Sip some water. I will give you a brief recap of what we did last. Actually, let me spice up my water. Of what we did last Thursday. And what our goal is for today. So, for those who do not know, welcome to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. And I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week, or at least I do for now. And I do that for two reasons. Reason number one, one moment. Good. Reason number one, I know that not every person enjoys every game or game genre, and so I try to vary my content to appeal to a more varied viewer base. And two, I do so that I don't get burnt out on any one game or game genre. And so to that end, I have established various stream themes, I call them, throughout the week. And so on Mondays, we have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role playing games. We do value those game genres here, but they actually have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the games we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons. So if you like watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series, and then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays, today, are our RPG afternoons, and so if you do enjoy role-playing games, then today is your day. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, which are very similar to Mondays, in that we can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror and no role-playing games. Unlike Monday, the games we stream on Fridays must be part of a series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things spooky and creepy, come join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered from Software. So last Thursday, we made more progress through the DLC. We slew the Black Dragon Kalameet, which was quite time consuming. It took us about 2 hours to do that. And just before that, it took us 3 hours to sever its tail for the Obsidian Greatsword, which I am never going to use, but I just wanted it because it's a unique weapon and that's the only way to obtain it. And I don't even think that's part of the trophy, like the Knight's Trophy to get all the unique weapons in the game. I don't think the DLC weapons are included for that. But I didn't care, I just wanted it. So I invested 3 hours to getting it. We also managed to get another Titanite slab, and I used that to finish upgrading the lightning spear that we found in Sen's Fortress, and that got us a trophy. So, pretty nice. Today's goal is to finish the DLC. So, I know the name of our final foe, and that is Manus, Father of the Abyss. Um, so I've heard from other Souls players that he is the hardest boss in the entire game, and that worries me quite a bit. Some people say it's Kalameet, others say it's Manus, but it's typically one of those two are regarded to be one of the two, or regarded to be as the hardest boss in the game, depending on who you speak to. And Kalameet was pretty rough. Like I said, it took me 3 hours to sever its tail, and then after that, 2 hours to beat it. So we'll see how long Manus takes us. We will see how long. But, yes, it's going to be an interesting one today. Now, if we can get through the DLC in a relatively short period of time, and I don't even know how much longer we have to encounter Manus. We also unlocked a shortcut in the town of Oolacile. So we'll fight our way back to that shortcut, take the elevator down, and we'll see how much further we have to go. It looks like the shortcut drops us into a deeper part of the town of Oolacile, and it looks like there is a long sort of bridge pathway that leads into a large house. But the pathway into that house looks to be guarded by a lot of the normal enemies as well as the sorceresses. And so it's going to be interesting. But yeah, we'll see if we can beat it. But if we do beat it, and we beat it relatively quickly, and when I say relatively quickly, I mean in about maybe 3-ish hours, then we will try to go ahead and complete the game. I did look up some NPCs before we conclude the game. I do want to make sure that we get all unique loot in the game that we can in this playthrough, while the enemies are easier to kill, and because we will be doing New Game Plus. And there are 6 NPCs that we must do away with before we go after the final boss. And those are the 3 NPCs in the DLC: Elizabeth the Mushroom for her spores, or for her mushroom fragments, I guess. Marvelous Chester for his full armor set, and Goff the giant bowman for his armor set. And then within the main game, we must kill the 3 blacksmiths. Andre Vestora for his smithing hammer. I don't remember his name. Actually, I don't remember either of their names. The skeleton blacksmith at the bottom of the catacombs for his unique smithing hammer, in addition to a unique helmet that he wears. And then the giant blacksmith in Anor for his unique smithing hammer. And then we can go into the final area of the game and face the final boss and hopefully emerge victorious. I mean, eventually we'll emerge victorious, but hopefully we'll emerge victorious this stream. But we'll see. We'll see how the DLC goes and how things progress. So strap yourself in, grab yourself a snack, something to drink, because it is Dark Souls time. I've also been making more progress on stats, on building our stats. And I did some minor grinding. I didn't gain too many more levels. But I've said before that I really want to try getting our stats ready for New Game Plus. That's going to be our final playthrough. I actually think that final playthrough will be completely unnecessary, honestly. I thought that as we're trophy hunting, I would miss some things this playthrough. And so, New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus would put us really close to getting the Platinum Trophy. For those of you who don't have a PlayStation, the Platinum Trophy just means you get all achievements, and that we would need that 4th playthrough to finish off getting all the rest of the achievements. I don't think that's actually the case anymore, because I've really been like hounding, grinding for upgrades and purchasing stuff and upgrading armor and weapons. And so I actually think we're probably going to beat get the Platinum Trophy at the end of New Game Plus Plus. But we're still going to do New Game Plus Plus Plus, because I want to use a unique set of weapons in that playthrough, and so I think that'll be fun. But, yeah, we did Demon Souls 5 times in a row, so doing Dark Souls 4 times in a row, I don't see anything bad about that. And Ratika is here! Hello, Ratika! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So here we are in our full Paladin set. We even are rocking the Paladin shield now, which is really pretty. And I think I've also come to another conclusion about facing Manus specifically. Because in New Game Plus and all of our other new games, I don't really intend to do the DLC again. I only intend to do the main game and some of the necessary bosses. I want to complete the work of Artorias with the help of Artorias. And so, fighting our way to Manus, we will be using our standard gear. We will be using mostly the Astora Straight Sword, plus 5. But once we get to Manus, just before we enter... I'm not even sure if I still have it on me, actually. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. We are going to switch off to the Great Sword of Artorias, plus 5, and use this weapon. We shall be the extension, I guess, of the will of Artorias. Or I guess he'll be the extension of our will. And together, Artorias and ourselves will defeat Manus and finish pushing back the darkness. So, I am excited. I am, oh, I still have a sorcerer head on me. I didn't realize that. And I'm looking forward to that. Let me put that away. Bottomless box. There we go. Bloated sorcerer head. Okay. Radika says, good. Been busy with work and stuff. Understandable. Morning shifts are a pain. Thank God colleague wanted to change shifts with someone, so I agreed. So tomorrow is evening shift for me. Nice. Congrats, Ratika. Congrats. You get to sleep in a little bit. I always prefer the afternoon shift when I could select it. That way I could, like, sleep in just a little bit, and then if I got out of work and I decided that I wanted to go do something, like maybe go see a movie or just go hang out, I would still have a little bit of time left at night to go do that. So I am sort of a midday person myself. But do you prefer midday or do you prefer nights? Or I guess you said evenings, so I guess that's like around 6 or 7 p.m. for you? Alright. And let me check my items. Put those away. Okay, here we go. Ratika says, well, my shift starts at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and ends at 10 o'clock, usually when it's evening shift. So, is it midday shift? I would say that's midday. You start at midday. My shift was almost the same. I would start at 10 o'clock in the morning, and I would end at 7 o'clock in the evening. Ah! No, I don't really have to do that. Well, whatever. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. I just don't really have to, like, run back up there to heal. Like, I took so much damage just from that one hit, but it's like I'm holding the Sanctus shield, and it's gonna, like, regenerate all my health anyway. But at least now we fixed our armor. Alright, what rings do we have on? Alright. The standard rings here, Ring of Favor and Protection, and our Ring of Steel Protection. Good, good, good. Ah, J-Dog is here. What's up, J-Dog? How you doing? Ridiculous as well. Fridays start at 12 and end at 8. Okay. To be on time for work, I have to wake up before 5 in the morning. So it's a pain. Yes, that is a pain. During my training shifts, I had to ride with my morning shift people. And their shift starts at 4 o'clock in the morning. And so I'd literally have to wake up at like 2:30 in the morning to make sure I got to work on time. Hey! There we go. It took a while for them to notice me. Ah, he got me! How dare you. I should have jump rolled back. Oh well. Gotcha. Yes. PS5 controller is very good. Nice. Alright, here's our shortcut. No more fighting those two over there. Okay, let's see what we can see. So it looks like we have at least 2 sorceresses to fight, and one regular enemy down there to fight. Okay. And you can see we took some damage, but our health is ticking back up really slowly, thanks to the health regenerative effects there of the Sanctus shield. Very nice. Oh, wait, shield up. I forgot, is there anyone to the left or to the right of me when I walk out of this place? I didn't even think about... There's that creepy scream again. I didn't even think about checking that. There's some more normal enemies over there. I'm gonna stay away from that place, though. This is a little scary here. It doesn't look like there's any place to hide. Like, I know the sorceresses, they can hurl magic at you from pretty far away. So, shortcut ahead. I think it's talking about that. Alright. Keep shield up, keep shield up. See if there's any broken path along the wall that I can hide behind. Not seeing any. Like pricing. Oh, the pricing of the PS5 controller is very good. Okay, I think it meant like the build quality was very good. Well, that's also good. Okay, so I can run behind... Uh-oh. I can run behind one of those pillars. Yes! Oh, that should have been a backstab. Nice. Okay. So it looks like maybe I can sprint forward and then get behind one of those pillars and I should be safe from the sorceresses, and then I can try to kill that one guy there. Hopefully he's by himself. I see a bloodstain there. I bet someone just tried to run through and they got killed. Uh-oh, here we go. What? There we go. I've been watching more Souls streams because I love Souls. And I always find it interesting that some people just try to run through areas, which I get it. I totally get it. If you're like really experienced with the game and like maybe you fought past a lot of enemies and then you died maybe kind of close to a boss or something, and you feel like you've mastered enemy patterns and you know where the layout of all the enemies are and you just want to zigzag through everything, like I completely understand that. But it's amazing sometimes how people like enter an area for the very first time. They've never been there and they still try to just like run out to the open through an area, and then they die and they're like, what am I doing wrong? It's like, well, you basically just ran into the middle of a battlefield without knowing where the enemies are. Okay. If there was just one of them, I would run up and try to melee them. But as there are two, I think I'll try to use the Great Lightning Spear. Can I get closer? I can, actually. Let's try... I don't know if I'd risk it, though. I'll wait till they stop hurling magic at me. Okay. Surprise! Ooh. I did not anticipate that. I just one-shot that sorceress with a Great Lightning Spear. I thought it would take like 3 or 4 Great Lightning Spears to kill one sorceress. Not one. That's pretty awesome. I like to play it slow for the first time, then after that you'll be running, yeah. Same. Whenever I go through an area for the first time, I like to take my time, go slow. It helps you find items that you may miss, and make sure that you don't get ambushed by too many enemies at once. But then, like, once you're pretty sure you've looted everything and you know where all the enemies are, then yeah, go for it. Nice. I was thinking about running up there and whacking that one, but they do such a good job of locking onto you with their magic, I didn't think I'd make it. Without getting hit, anyway. And you saw me tank that first hit from the sorceress. That drained nearly all of my stamina. Oh, there is an item over here. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Is there anything over here? Nope. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's just water. Okay. The headless statues. Okay. What's that? That looks like a new enemy type. This is a big open area. I almost feel like I'm gonna walk through here and a fog gate's gonna appear behind me and like seal me in here. Or maybe like a whole bunch of enemies will come flooding out. Maybe these stone statues look like something. It feels like something bad's gonna happen. Unless just that one guy is here and he's just like incredibly tanky and hits super hard. That could also be it. I don't see any enemies on either side. Oh, he's noticed me. Oh, he jogs. Hello? Let's see how lightning affects him. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to block his hits. Actually, let me not do that. He looks like he has a lot of chain around him. Maybe the mace would be better. Oh, this guy doesn't give up. What? He backs away. Oh. I thought you would just keep backing away. Oh. One more bolt and you're done, buddy. I'm gonna switch back to my sword. I'm gonna go poke him. Gotcha. Chain helm and chain leggings. Oh, I already have that. I don't remember how I acquired them, though. That's the armor set of the Crestfallen. Pretty sure I bought them. I think I bought them from somebody. I don't remember who I bought them from. So is that it? I guess that's what this area was for. Was just to fight just him. Oh, Wipeout is here. Hello, Wipeout. How are you doing? Wipeout says they nerfed Bard and Wizard, the only two classes I play. Oh, and Dark and Darker? That stinks. Well, maybe the community will give the developers some feedback, and the developers will roll back the nerfs. Or maybe they'll keep the nerfs, but they'll re-empower those two classes in some creative ways. Like, I don't know all the abilities your characters have in the game, but maybe they like, as an example, maybe they nerfed the damage of the spells of the wizard class in the game, and they're like, okay, well, we'll compensate for that by giving you like an area of effect root, so that, you know, you can't just deal as much raw damage anymore, but strategically you can still gain an advantage by casting a root to slow or stop an enemy for a brief period of time, and then cast and kite enemies more effectively. So maybe like something like that could work. They're making everything weaker and more annoying to cast. Well, we shall see. Hopefully the community pushes back and they reverse some of those changes. And Wipeout has also subscribed for 30 months now. 30 months in a row. Wow. Well, thank you, Wipeout. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. We are here trying to finish the DLC. I hope this isn't spoilerish for you. And depending on how soon we can beat the DLC, we might try to beat the rest of the game today. And as you can see, I am wearing the full Paladin suit of armor, rocking the Paladin shield. And, yeah, we're really getting into it here. I am going to, even have, like, what looks like a Paladin sword. But, I am going to change my sword for the final boss fight. There is, another NPC in the game who wants to push back the darkness as well, but sadly he wasn't able to make it. He didn't survive. And so we're going to use his sword in his honor. Oh! And his sword is also way stronger than mine. It's slower, but it's a lot stronger. And thanks to the Sanctu Shield, I have yet to use any healing items up through this part of our playthrough so far. It's healing me very slowly, but when you don't take that much damage, you don't really need fast heals. Is that a bonfire? I think it is. Ooh. Oh. Well, there's someone rolling around there in battle. There's bloodstains over there, too. That's not a good sign. Though, I mean, there could just be bloodstains there because maybe people do PvP there. Shield up regardless. I hear a rumbling noise. That's suspect. Bars ripped open. Nothing there. I'm expecting to see like an archer or a sorcerer ready to hit me with magic or arrows. Okay. How did you die? You ran forward. Went left and then... Oh. Oh. And then you ran back to the right and fell. Hmm. Alright, well. I wonder if I can warp to and from this bonfire. We've been able to do that so far with every bonfire in the DLC. Okay, now at the risk of being invaded, I am going to reverse hollowing. Make ourselves human again. Humanity restored. And I'm only doing that so that we can fully kindle this bonfire. In case something bad happens, we can come back here and get our 20 Estus flasks back. Alright, there we go. Cannot kindle any further. We've done it. Nice. Alright, what does this message say? Tears ahead. Oh boy. Shield up. If I walk forward and there's an enemy there, I feel like I'm just gonna turn around and run back to the elevator and go up. And then hope that they just, like, fall to their deaths. Okay, we can go down, or straight ahead, or right, or left. I think that's how that guy died from that bloodstain back there. It looked like he started to go left, and then he ran back straight, and I guess there's just a hole right in front of you? Alright, hold on. I really just kept this skull lantern, not knowing if I need it again, but since it seemed we needed some light sources to find some illusory walls, I thought it might be helpful to keep. Oh, so that's just a drop-off. I thought it was just dark. No, that's just, okay, never mind then. Let's keep going. I guess we have to go left. I see a light in the distance. Oh, I see. Looks like a fire there. I don't think those are I mean, I guess they could be bonfires. Are there just like a lot of bonfires between me and the final boss? If that's the case, that's pretty scary. Oh, that's an item. That's not a bonfire. That could be a bonfire. Chasm of the Abyss. Ooh. We've made it. We've made. Ooh. Does he know where? He doesn't know we're here yet. Oh, it's too late. He's gone. I see 4 glowy-faced enemies. I see another one right down there. I don't know what those are. I don't know if those are all sorcerers. Those are all regular melee. If it's a mix. No, keep your shield up. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can pull one enemy at a time. Also, that floor looks sus. It's so different from the rest of the floor. You notice that? Like it has, what are they called? Is it stalactites or stalagmites that shoot up from the floor? I think it's mites. And like nothing else on the floor of the cave looks that way. It's all just like flat. That's weird. I wonder if that's like a trap, like maybe it's mud and it'll like slow you down so you can't roll, and then all the melee guys run at you and slaughter you. So many bloodstains. I know you see me. You're looking at me. 5 of them. Okay. Oh, he's a sorcerer. Oh, she's a sorcerer. Oh, I guess that didn't work out for her. Alright. Let's see if I can pull you. Alright, we pulled one. Sweet. Yes! Okay. 1 down, 4 to go. Uh-oh. Well, we know one of the faces is a sorceress now. That stinks. Oh boy. Oh, she's coming. Alright. You want to play? Let's play. Come here. Where are you? Oh, I took my thing off! Oh, that stinks. That really stinks. Oh, I'm gonna die. Trying to lock on. She can dodge! Ugh. Oh my gosh. Well, that was scary. Part of me wants to go back to the bonfire, but at the same time, it's like, if I do that, the enemies are just going to respawn. I don't want the enemies to respawn. Well, I don't think any of the others are casters, because I got pretty close. And I feel like they probably would have hit me with spells. I probably could have hid behind this thing as well. This little pillar here. How did you die? Oh, you died fighting. You probably died the way I almost died. Alright, I'll just try to be careful, and I'll hope that my my paladin shield can heal me up as I make more progress. Come on. I think these 3 here are melee. Two left. Oh, I pulled them both. Well, I mean, pulling 2 isn't quite as bad as, you know, pulling more than 2, I guess. Oh. Oh! There we go. Oh boy. Large Titanite shard. 2 large Titanite shards. Alright. I feel like you don't have to go this way. I feel like that's the way to go. That's why that yellow stone is there directing you. But I guess they're guarding something good over here, though. I hope it's worth all the stuff I just went through. And if there really is no reason to go over here, except for that item, I might actually go back to the bonfire and just not fight these enemies and just try to go that route instead. Get my Estus Flask back and my Great Lightning Spears. Oh yeah, I was right. There is no reason to come over here. To some degree, I think not animating these corpses is a missed scare opportunity in Souls. Like, it would be so funny if you went to, like, loot whatever an item was on one of these, like, corpses that you expect to be, you know, dead throughout the entire game, and all of a sudden he just springs up and grabs your neck and tries to choke you. And it could be something like it deals 5 damage, like, you know, very minimal. But just for the fun factor of it scaring, I think it would be funny. Dark Bead. Ooh. I think this is one of the dark sorceries. We found 2 of the dark sorceries in the town of Oolacile. We just got this one here in the Abyss. It takes 6 slots. These are expensive. Abyss sorcery discovered by an Oolacile sorcerer on the brink of madness. Fires successive dark orbs. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps a human soul is closer to matter in its humanity. So I guess I'm actually wearing the correct ring then to protect me from these. If they deal physical damage, and I'm wearing the Ring of Steel Protection, which boosts defense versus physical attacks, then I guess we kind of made the right decision there in our gear. Alright. I'm going to go and touch this red bloodstain, and then I'm going to read that message. And then, I'll probably head back to the bonfire. How did you die? Oh, you tried to two-hand a mace. And they slaughtered you. Poor guy. Oh, I see. The ground slopes down this way. What does this say? There's another item down there. Try jumping off. No. I'm not gonna... Oh! Okay, I see. Yeah, so if you... I wouldn't necessarily say jump, but maybe you can do a plunging attack from here? Instant kill? That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, let's head back to the bonfire. Alright. We got our miracles back. We have our Estus back. Let's repair our sword. Element leggings. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's a stone. The first time I was standing here, I thought that glow in the distance was maybe a bonfire. But that's because it was orange, now it's green, so that has to be a guiding stone. Okay. Oh, look at all those items. I kind of want to kill him. Twinkling Titanite and White Titanite Chunk. That's not too bad. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Look at all those items down there. Or if they're not items, they're just more guiding stones. I'm gonna try to go for the plunging attack. Oh, nope, didn't work. Got the backstab, though. I guess the plunge attack partially worked. Nothing here. Keep shield up. Oh. What are those? How did I take damage? What did I take damage from? I guess he hit me? I didn't realize that. Oh well. My shield will heal me. There's an item there. Huh. More ghosty figures, like a new Londo. That's spooky. Looks like you can drop down and try to collect that item and maybe run over there towards that stone. There's an enemy over there. I'd really rather not mess with those things. Because I don't know what they are, I don't know how strong they are, and there's a lot of them. Possible, we'll just keep going this way. I might not have a choice here. Maybe I'll get lucky? Maybe they won't aggro? I mean, they look like ghosts, so I'm guessing they can fly at you. Oh, I got two coming at me. What is that thing over there smoking? It's like they want to kill me, but they can't figure out how. Why don't you just leave me alone? Yeah, I'm not going over there. I don't have to go over there. Oh! Ow! I mean, oh! Oh my gosh. That look like... Is that the kitty? Alvina? Twin Humanities. That was pretty scary. You're not mad that in the future I didn't want to join your covenant, are you? Good kitty. Nice kitty. You're a good kitty, right? Oh. Uh-oh. What is he doing? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it appears that he doesn't damage you by, like, casting magic at you or reaching out and attacking you. It looks like he damages you just by touching you. So I guess if you have, like, ranged weaponry... And I wonder what their HP doesn't seem too high. I bet if you had, like, a strong bow with a bunch of arrows... This area is probably, like, super easy. At least when it comes to those guys. Alright, I'm gonna be a little cheap here. Because I can. And we're just gonna hang out. And wait until our Sanctus shield recharges our health all the way. So, I don't know what else is to come, and I really want to save all of my Estus flasks because I don't know if we're going to reach another bonfire before the boss, or where exactly the boss is. I mean, he could just be right on the other side of that green glowing stone for all I know. Ah, Ratika says I went with bow and arrow tactic the first time playing. That is a smart tactic. I feel I would probably go the same route if I wasn't so dedicated to trying to beat the rest of this game using mainly melee, and like every once in a while trying to use some miracles here or there. Still hear some thunder outside, but the sky looks a bit brighter, so I guess the storm's moving away. That bodes well for our connection. Alright. About 3.5 segments left to regenerate. I kind of did the same, or use the same tactic in Demon Souls. Where in Demon Souls there is a health regenerating ring. Only has better health regen than the shield. This shield regenerates 2 HP every 2 seconds. So basically 1 HP per second. The ring in Demon Souls, I believe, regenerates... I think it's 4 HP every 2 seconds. So, double the effectiveness of the shield. And I would save all my healing grass. And I would just, like, if I wasn't being targeted by anything, I would just hang out in a corner and just let the ring do its work. That's probably what I'm going to do for the remainder of this area. Just like I say, I'm not very familiar with, well, actually, I can't say that I'm not very familiar. I'm not familiar at all with what's in front of me. It's just a long, dark cave. If I could even just see down the cave and see what's there, I might, like, start to progress. But, I mean, I could take another step and all of a sudden I could get swarmed with, like, 5 of those black ghost figures. So, I am a bit worried. We are making good progress. This is the furthest we've been in this DLC. And we've killed the first 3 bosses. We killed the Sanctuary Guardian. And then we killed the Sanctuary Guardian 2 more times. We killed Artorias on our 4th try. That was pretty fun. We killed the Black Dragon Kalameet. And now I believe we just have Manus left. And the DLC is 1. So, we're just about an hour into stream. A little over an hour into stream. And we've already shifted from the town of Oolacile into the Chasm of the Abyss. So, like I said, I feel we're making good progress. And hopefully we'll reach another safe haven soon. I think I'm gonna start moving forward here. Slowly, shield raised, and hopefully we'll be okay and the shield will finish healing us up. Oh, there's another ghost. Oh, and there's the cat again. I wonder if the cat's, like, leading us somewhere. Hopefully it's somewhere good. Like, somewhere nice, somewhere safe. I wish I had that technique. Can I learn short-range teleportation? That would be nice. That'd help a lot. Oh, there's another ghost figure. So we've got at least 2 that are going to come after us. That would be nice in real life. Yeah, short-range teleportation. Oh, there's 3 of them. I could just use the Great Lightning Spear. I'm pretty sure if a Great Lightning Spear can one-shot a sorceress, I'm pretty sure a Great Lightning Spear can one-shot these guys. But, like, do I want to do that? Do I want to use one? Especially when I have limitless healing. No, I'll go for it. Hopefully, I'll just try to pull one at a time. I'm just really hoping, like, none of them spring up behind me. Or start, like, rising through the floor like the ghost in New Londo. That was annoying. Okay, here we go. I'm not going any closer. I might pull the others if I get too close. Ah, whatever. Oh, that stab did a lot of damage. That was like almost half damage right there. Oh. What? I actually pressed circle to roll backwards, but I didn't roll backwards. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so that wasn't so bad. 2 left. I hope I don't pull both at the same time. Like, he's actually looking in my direction, the one that's further away. I feel like if he was... that one there, if he was focused on me, he would already be coming after me. It is Alvina. Alvina, why are you smoking? Wait, are you just gonna ignore me? I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. No, I'll get closer. There we go. Now he sees me. Are you gonna ignore me? Maybe he will ignore me. Alright, well, I mean, if you're not gonna come after me, I'm not gonna come after you, so... What is this? Why was he over here? Hidden path ahead. Do I explore the door? Or do I go this way? I want to go through the door. I'll just peek inside. The Royal Wood. Oh! This is the other place. This is where we fought Artorias. Yeah, when you go through the Royal Wood, I think you take this elevator up, and that brings you here. Oh, no, not up. You take the elevator down to here, I think. And then you go fight Artorias. But I ran in there, and the elevator wasn't working. Oh, that's a pretty convenient shortcut, because the bonfire is like... it's just right through there. Very nice. That's a pretty awesome shortcut. Okay. I feel like if I continue in that direction, I'm going to pull them. And I feel like I'm going to pull them at the same time. I feel like I want to fight them. Especially since I know if something bad happens, I can just probably teleport to the bonfire in Oolacile, like the town of Oolacile, and then just run back to this bonfire and collect my humanity and souls. And then I would just have to fight, like, these three again. There we go. Now he's coming. He is really big, too. Oh, he's really strong, too. There's half. One more hit. Oh, I know what that is. That's a humanity. That's why I can't pick it up. Oh, there it is. It's coming after me now. There we go. Nice. Another humanity. Here? Here. Shield up. Oh. 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 1, 2, 3. I see at least 4. 5. Wait, 3. 6. Alright. We've got full health now anyway, thanks to our Sanctus. Five left. I don't know what that's about. He slid to the left like he wants to come after me. Maybe just trying to get away from me. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. You want a shot, little guy? All right, come on. I thought he changed his mind. He's like, no, never mind. I'm good. I think he's just trying to lure me in, so his friends can jump me. Gotcha. 4 left. I think I'm gonna hold off. If I take too much damage, I can use humanities to heal. Actually, that might be why they drop humanities. If you fight him and take a ton of damage, you can just use one of those to heal. Here he comes. Ow. Oh, that's why I didn't roll back. I'm out of stamina. One more hit. Where you going? Why are you trying to go back? Huh? Why are you trying to leave? Three left. Is that like a mini boss in the yellow ring? I gotta be careful here. They're all lined up. I don't want to pull them all at the same time. Two left. See if I can pull the one on the right first. I don't know what that was. That little doo-doo. Two more. One more. Gotcha. Now it's just you and me. Unless that yellow thing comes to life and kills me. No, no. Nope. There we go. Three more. Two more. One more. Yes. What was that? Was that Sif? Cleansing Great Shield. Ooh, new item. Nice. So I guess Sif made it further into the Abyss than Artorias. Oh, maybe Sif accompanied Artorias down here into the Abyss. And then Artorias got corrupted. He realized he couldn't defeat the darkness, and so he went back and just tried to protect the darkness from spreading further into the town of Oolacile. But Sif got captured. Ouch. Okay. Let's use 2 humanity. We're back at our full stack of soft humanity. Pick that up. Pick that up. Alright. Now we have 99 humanities across the board again. Let's take a look at that shield. Cleansing Great Shield. 80% physical, 80% magic, 80% fire, 70% lightning, 77 stability. It's a pretty good shield. Great Shield. The steel Great Shield used by Knight Artorias, who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. Oh, I bet that's how he got his arm broken. No, that can't be right. Because when you fight him, he's using his shield in his right hand. Which means the arm that got broken down here wasn't the arm holding the shield, it was the arm holding the sword. So I guess he was defending Sif, and fighting to protect him, but during the fight his arm got broken, and so he had to drop his shield, take the sword in his other arm, and I guess he just fought his way out. And his shield stayed with Sif. Interesting. I wonder if he left Sif here because he realized that he couldn't like free his friend, and so he just fled to save his own life, which seems very unknightly. Or was it because I don't know, maybe Sif told him to save himself? That still seems too unknightly. Maybe it was the abyss beginning to corrupt him that made him blind to Sif. Maybe he like maybe the abyss clouded his mind and made him think that Sif had been killed. And so that's why he left, not realizing that Sif had just been imprisoned instead. Because it kind of looked like Sif was dead. He was just like laying there on the floor. He didn't really move until we killed all the ghosts that were around him. So this is what Artorias' shield has become. Interesting. Alright, let's continue onwards. We unlocked a shortcut. We unlocked a bonfire so far. We got a cool new shield. We freed Sif. So that now in the main campaign we can kill him in order for the Artorias ring to traverse the abyss. What am I doing? Let's get our shield up. I can go left. There's an item in the distance and fight at least one more of those ghost guys. Or it looks like I can go up. I'd rather go up. I'm not even sure that's an item in the distance. That could just be the head of another ghost person. Oh, there's an item. And a message. Oh. I came up behind a sorceress. See if I can get the backstab. Nope. No backstab. I got the kill, though. Oh, look at that. I avoided fighting all those ghosts. I think that's what would have happened had we chosen to go right instead. Nice. Try ranged battle. No, I'm good. Another humanity. Ratika says his shield arm broke. He used his cleansing great shield to form a magical barrier around the wolf and save it. Oh, I see. Well, I don't think his shield arm broke. But that would make sense that I guess he realized that he couldn't save Sif, and so he left his cleansing great shield there, and it formed a magical barrier protecting Sif. That's pretty cool. But the reason I don't think it was his shield arm that broke is because if you look at, and I've heard people talk about this, it's interesting. I'll give you the image link. Kind of like more of a full body image. And I mean, it's also like if you think it's canon. So I think many people assume it's canon, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's canon. But if you go to, wow, that's a lot of stuff. Let me not post that ridiculously long link. Okay, that's better. If you look at that image link there, that is the cover of, I think it's the cover of Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition from the PlayStation 3 and I think Xbox 360. And the person on the cover is Artorias, or at least it looks to be Artorias. And it looks like he's walking forward into the abyss. And on his right arm, he has a shield, and in his left hand, he has a sword. And if you find the actual cover art, it shows his whole body, not just himself from the waist up. But you can see that it's him from the back. It shows the back of his helmet. And so that would mean that his sword arm is his left arm and his right arm is his shield arm. So he's left-handed because he fights with a sword in his left hand. But when we fought against Artorias in the arena, he was using the sword in his right arm, and his left arm was hanging lifeless. It was broken. So that makes me think that he was able to keep himself safe and Sif safe by defending, but as he was attacking, as he was outstretching his arm to attack with a sword, something happened and his arm got broken, and that's when he had to just drop the shield to protect Sif, reach across, pick up the sword, and fight his way out. That's what I imagine, anyway. Isn't that OG one? Let me see. Let me look it back up. Dark Souls. I'll just do Dark Souls cover art. That'll bring up the images. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That is the OG one. Dark Souls 1 cover art. Okay. Yeah, so this is DLC. I mean, it could be that that was supposed to be a representation of Artorias going into the abyss, even though the DLC was not part of the game at that point. Many people seem to think it's Artorias. I mean, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's us. That could be. That to me looks like the armor of Artorias. So I don't know. I don't know. It may not be. Prepare to Die has Artorias, or its chosen undead. That's right. Prepare to Die. Dark Souls. Prepare to Die. Cover art. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I think you might be right there. You are right, Ritika. I take that back. I take that back. You are correct. Artorias is right-handed. He's not left-handed. Interesting. Interesting. He did break his shield arm. It might be chosen undead on the cover of the original. But when you look at the Prepare to Die edition, it shows him wearing the sword on his back, and he's reaching over his back with his right hand, and he's grasping his sword. So that means that he's right-handed. And there's other promotional artwork of Artorias that shows him with the sword out, leaning on his shoulder, and he's also holding it in his right hand. So Artorias isn't actually left-handed, he is right-handed. Okay. So I guess quite a few members of the community might have it wrong there. He might be left-handed? No, I think you were right originally, Ratik. I think you're right. He was, Artorias is right-handed. Interesting, interesting. Hola, Senor Orfeo. Hello, Tasachi. Buongiorno, Organa. Welcome, Tasachi. How are you doing? And yes, General Organa is here and has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Organa. How are you two doing? I'm hoping that we can beat the DLC today, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not messing with all those guys. This looks like a very steep path. I hope it doesn't, like, start falling apart on me. You know what it actually looks like? Oh, I didn't know there was people to the left and right of me. That's scary. I was going to say, these kind of look like large marshmallows stacked together. It looks like someone made a tower of marshmallows, and they fell over. Makes me want cocoa. The Marshmallow Bridge across the chasm of the abyss. More ghosties. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's not good. They just ran through here, and they're already dead? Oh boy. He ran that way, dropped off, and I guess he died. It looks like I have a choice. I can either go that way and maybe encounter, like, fight through a lot of ghosts as I work my way around, or maybe I can just drop down here and take a shortcut, and I'd kind of rather do that. Oh, an item. Uh-oh. White Titanite slab, no way! I really wanted this. This is gonna allow me... Oh, gotta go. Oh, I almost just fell right into, like, the abyss. Be wary of prisoner. What prisoner? Oh, crap. Traverse the white light! Hurry! But even if we die, I can use that White Titanite slab to finish upgrading our Divine Claymore for our New Game Plus playthrough now. Oh, we got snatched again. Oh no, I forgot to equip the sword. Artorias sword. That's not good. As soon as this cutscene ends, I have to equip the weapon. Okay. Now we're ready. Oh no! And I'm slow! I totally missed. Come back here. You are a meanie. Oh, I can summon Sif. Nope. You fought well, Sif, but you need to rest. You might still be injured. And I want to do all the boss fights without summoning, so there's that too. Oh, he has a tail. Can I cut the tail for anything? I'm glad he stopped me. I almost wasted an Estus there. Oh, that was it? Soul of Manus! Yes, victory achieved! First try victory. Huh. For the hardest boss of the game, I kind of expected him to be harder. Okay. Oh, that was still a lot of fun, though. Let me catch up a stream chat. Oh, Tasachi says, me be tired, came out of the hospital today. Oh my, I've been there since Tuesday. Yeah, are you okay, Tasachi? Tasachi replies, I'm still not sure. There's many analysis that needs to be done to know where I'm at. And another pulmonary embolia. The last one made my body leak some liquid behind my lung that they had to drain out. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. They still don't really know what caused the embolas and are still quite surprised because normally it really shouldn't happen to a 28-year-old person. Like even seeing, or even being 40-year-olds is kind of young for this apparently. So yeah, we'll see. Wow. Well, yeah, I wish you well, Tasachi. I'll keep praying for you. Yeah, you are a young one, 28. I remember when I was 28. Actually, no, I don't. That's what happens when you get old. It's hard to remember stuff. But yes, Tasachi, keep you in my thoughts and prayers, and I hope you get well soon. And Tasachi answers the question of the week. How do you feel about point and click adventure games? Tasachi says, kind of just like any other games. Some are good, some are bad, and when they are good, they are quite fun to play. They have the advantage that they can be played while just chilling. No need to be on high reactivity mode. I agree, that's another thing I like about point and click adventure games. Generally, you have all the time in the world to solve them. There's no real QTE or quick time events that you have to do. And so you can just kind of relax, unwind, chill. And yeah, it's almost more about just chatting to the community. And that's another thing that I really like. Oh, he's just getting bounced up and down. Look at that. That's horrible. But that's something else that I really like about point and click adventure games is that I can, since I've said before, I'm pretty bad at multitasking. So with point and click adventure games, you don't have to pay as much focus or attention to the game, you know, because it's not something like Dark Souls where you have to be fully aware of what's going on at all times. I can just kind of like play around and I can kind of take a break and go into the stream chat and then kind of come back to the game and just kind of pick up from where I left off and it's fine. So I like that. And some, as you say, some point and clicks can be really good. They can have really great stories. They can convey really touching emotions and really touching themes. And so I like games like that. And so yeah, I've just been kind of gauging people's interest, or I've been trying to this week, because there are some point and click adventure games that I would like to stream. But if I was getting generally negative feedback, like no, we all think point and clicks are boring and the genre is too slow and we're not interested, then I wouldn't stream them. But I've been getting some pretty positive feedback, so I may slide one or two in, or start to slide them in little by little into the voting list for Mondays. Ratika says I'm 23 and it's getting hard to remember stuff. Thank you for your appreciative course, Tasachi, of course. Soul of Manus. And something. Oh, what is that? Oh, is that Dusk of Ulasil? I think it is. That has to be a humanity. Hold on. Let's heal up. And there we go. Oh, there's a lot of humanities, I guess, in this little bag. That's fine. We have full health. Let me read about the item that we just collected. Soul of Manus, Father of the Abyss. Soul of Manus, Father of the Abyss. This extraordinary soul is a vicious... Is that vicious or viscous? Viscous? Lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the father of the abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. Interesting, interesting. Brennan says, hey yo, Orpheus and chat, how's everyone doing? We are doing well, Brandon. We just beat the final boss of the DLC on our first try. And how many Estus did we have left? 8. So we used 12 Estus. And we did it with the help of our friend Artorias. He was not able to drive back the Abyss himself, but in his honor, we used his true great sword, and so in a sense, Artorias did at least have a helping hand in ending the Abyss. So very cool. Ratika says, I myself haven't played them much, but I'm interested. Uh, but I'm interested in you playing them. Okay. Sachi says, I do consider games like Tales from, Wolf Among Us, Life is Strange as point and click as well. I do too, Tasachi. I mean, some people would say that those aren't point and clicks, and I can really see it either way. In that they are more traditional 3D adventure games, but you do pretty much just walk up to stuff and click on it. So it's still point and click. It's just 3D point and click. Even if they're not exactly point and click, yeah. And Ritika has played some of the Telltale games. Mm-hmm. Ritika says, but BRB, I'll need to go buy something to eat at work. Or for work. And some chocolate for the fiance. Aw, that's sweet. Literally. Okay, Ritika. But yeah, that took us less than 2 hours of stream. I really thought it was going to be harder and take longer. So I guess that means from here, after we talk to Dusk, um, we might just like walk around and tour the arena, and then after that, I guess we'll beat the game. So I guess that means next Thursday will be the beginning of New Game Plus, unless the final boss of the main game is like a lot harder, but I don't think he's going to be. A lot of people say it's either Manus or Kalameet, the Black Dragon, is the hardest boss in the game overall. And so, I mean, we beat both of them already, so. Alright, let's talk to Dusk. See what's happening with her. She's crying? I wonder why Manus was like personally keeping her hostage. Look at all those bloodstains in the background. Manus has been killing so many people. Is there anything that we can do for her? Why is there smoke around us? Oh, I guess those are like... That's the barrier of the arena. I feel bad. Like, I wish we could, like, kneel down and like, grab her shoulder and, you know, like, are you okay, miss? Can I, you know, help you reach a bonfire to get out of here? We've got 80,000 souls, too. Alright, I'll be back. Actually, hold on. There we go, now I can move at a normal pace. Try rear. I wonder if you can... I wonder if the smoke prevents you from falling off and it acts like a barrier. Or if you can still fall off and the smoke is just telling you, like, this is where the barrier is. Does... Oh. Oh! 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 You know, if we weren't going to beat the game today, it'd be fun just to hang out here. Just to watch the phantom corpses get tossed around. Does anyone know, though, if we can do anything for Dusk? Like, I don't want to just leave her here. I feel bad. We can see that she's alive. I mean, she's obviously, like, crying. humanity. I keep, getting the option to talk to her, but nothing else happens. I did it! I did it! Imminent ghost. Bonfire lit. I'd have to say Manus is probably one of the easiest bosses we fought. Yeah? That really wasn't expected. I'm scared to even, like, rest at the bonfire. Like, I'm scared her body will disappear. And it's like, I don't want to leave if I can do something for her. Like, I want to. Well, if no one knows, I think I'm actually just gonna look it up. This might be considered, I don't know, a spoiler for myself, but I mean if I don't know how to help her, then I'm just gonna leave. Like, I'll just sit at the bonfire and warp out. And I'll feel bad. Like, I don't wanna, like, abandon her here. Like, there has to be, well, I would hope there'd be something that we can do for her. But if anyone knows, you can certainly let me know. Tasachi says, yeah, sorry, I never played Dark Souls, and you are the first playthrough I'm really at least following a bit. I see, Tasachi. That's fine, that's fine. I'm going through the, through a walkthrough now. I just found one. And seeing if, I can find what to do. Oh, there is some other stuff here. I'm not sure if I want to go for it, though. There's a Black Flame Pyromancy, and there's a Help Me Carving. Do I want to get those? I don't know. Hmm. I don't see anything in here about Dusk. And if I just look up her character... I'm trying to save you, Dusk. I am. It seems we set you free, but you're still curled up on the ground there, and I don't want to just abandon you. Okay, here we go. She appears in the chasm of the abyss after Manos has been defeated, sobbing quietly and inconsolable. She will not speak to the player. She can be killed by a melee attack in this state, however. Oh, that's cruel. However, doing so will, besides the obvious effect of removing her from the game entirely, also cause Mushroom Lady Elizabeth in the Sanctuary to vanish, rendering Dusk's shop inaccessible for the remainder of the playthrough. Well, I don't want to do that. Oh, that's sad. If you kill her, you're rewarded with 1,000 souls. And she says, Oh, my control almost fell. And she says, farewell, my rescuer. And then she dies. That's so sad. Let's see here. Once saved from the abyss, her summon sign will reappear at her summoning spot in the Darkroot Basin. She believes to have been saved by Artorias, but remarks on his similarities to the player. Oh, that's cool. Alright, well, let's do that then. After we get out of here, we'll head back and just go down there and talk to her. That is very cool. Brandon says, quick question, Orfeo. When playing a hack and slash game on normal mode, and you die a lot of times, and you then get a chance to toggle to easy, does it affect the whole playthrough from the point in which you died and having to start over again? Even if you started the game file on normal mode. Excuse me. Tasachi answers, usually it does just change the difficulty from that point onward. I agree with Tasachi. Usually it just changes the difficulty from that point forward. Though, if you're trying to get a trophy in the game, or an achievement that says you have to beat the game in, say, normal mode, if you play the game up to, like, the final boss, and you just can't beat him in normal mode, and so you drop difficulty to easy, and then you beat the boss in easy mode, then you're probably not going to get that trophy or that achievement for beating the game in normal mode. You're probably just going to get the achievement for beating the game in easy mode. Which stinks, because, you know, you could have beaten, like, everything, killed every single enemy in the entire game in normal mode, and then the very final boss, you drop the difficulty to easy, that's it, you're no longer getting that trophy. That stinks. Okay. Well, she'll be okay then. She just appears to need some time to recover. Okay. Let's head back to... There's the bonfire. Oh, actually, we'll be back for those humanities. At least some of them. We are still human. Let's rest at the bonfire. Repair our gear. And then, for fun, we shall fully kindle this bonfire. Yay! Okay. Bottomless box. Oh, I forgot I still had that. I think we can use that to craft something. We'll put that away for now. Oh, it's... Oh, I closed it! Why did I close it? Hold on. History. We can get, if we explore this dungeon more, we can get one more carving, and we can get one more pyromancy. I kind of want to do that. It doesn't seem like it'd be too difficult or it'd take too long. And we haven't been streaming that long, so we can do that, I think. Am I sensible to medical operation speech? You have a fun anecdote about the drainage you got? To some. As a first responder, I had the ability to do a lot of what the EMTs could do. I just didn't always understand, like, the science beneath or behind what I was doing. So it's like, a person may understand how to do CPR on a person that's not breathing, but if you ask them, like, why do you do the chest compressions, why do you administer the breaths, they might not be able to answer that. But they know how to do it. They know how to perform the feat, the task. And that's kind of like what a first responder basically does. Okay. Yes. White Titanite slab. And then we're going to pull out the Divine Claymore, +9. We're going to put away the Greatsword of Artorias, +5. And I don't want to forget. And so we're going to pull out the Crescent Axe, +5. I don't know why I got up. Okay. And then Reinforced Weapon. And there we go. Divine Claymore, +9 to Divine Claymore, +10. Okay, wait. How much is that? Attack goes up by 8. Well, physical attack goes up by 8. And magic attack goes up by 8. Nice. We did it! Divine Claymore, +9, reinforced into Divine Claymore, +10. Okay. Bottomless box. And put away the cleansing great shield. And let's see. Was there anything else that we were gonna do at this bonfire? I don't think so. We can't level up, can we, now? We need, like, double the amount of souls we currently have. Oh, wait. We have to put back the claymore that we just upgraded. Yeah. So yes, our Divine Claymore plus 10 will be our main weapon for New Game Plus Plus, but our main weapon for New Game Plus is going to be our Crescent Axe plus 5. Also, let me sit back down here. I can also put away the Skull Lantern. It doesn't seem like we'll need it anymore. At least not for this playthrough. So I just don't want to, like, forget and then try to go fight the final boss in the main game and be like, oh, I forgot! And then I have to start going through New Game Plus without our main weapon. What? This isn't humanity. Well, if this isn't humanity, then what else is it? What else do I have a full stack of? Transient Curse? Oh, it is humanity! It's just I can't pick up any more solid humanity. That's what it is. Okay. Still more left. Still more left. You dropped a lot of humanity. But we can't pick up anymore. We have full stacks, so we are good. But I might know what you're talking about, Tasachi. Okay. And let's warp to... trying to think of the closest bonfire. I think it would be the Oolacile Township. Okay. And then we can take the shortcut, and then I think that will bring us as close as we can to obtaining those 2 items that we really want. Okay. Sachi says, well, the doctor that performed the puncture was in formation, supervised by an experienced one, of course, and he was really nervous about planting that huge needle in my back. After doing the local anesthesia, he started pushing the drain in and kind of failed the angle. Ooh. He was pushing against my rib, which I could feel slightly move in my chest, while the supervisor was saying, like, no, stop, you're not right. You see, it doesn't go deeper. And really, he spent about 2 minutes avoiding that rib. Ouch. For the anesthesia, he had no problem doing it. Well, that's good, at least. That made you laugh. Well, I didn't laugh during the operation, not to disturb him, but I had to contain myself not to. Well, it's good that he administered the anesthesia correctly, so you didn't really feel any pain. Or at least if you did feel pain, it was minimal. Okay. Before we continue, or venture back down into the abyss to get that missing scroll and the missing carving, we just missed it too. Like, it was really close to where we were. We will. Well, I have to use the restroom, but then I'll be back. We'll do that. Then we'll cycle around to all the NPCs and speak to them. Then we'll kill them all for their unique items. And then we'll head back to the main game. We'll do some additional... Actually, no. I think we'll talk to them all. We'll go back to the main game. We'll talk to Dusk again. Because she might be aggro if we kill Elizabeth. And then we will come back to the DLC, then kill everyone for their unique gear. Go back to the main game, finish up some crafting. And then we'll kill all the smiths for their unique items, and then we'll beat the game. Or we'll try to beat the game. So, yes. BRB. Just give me a few moments. Yeah, I didn't feel anything inside. Only pain I felt during the operation is when the drain entered your skin. And it was really just like a scratch. That's good it was so minute in terms of pain. That is very good to hear, Tasachi. I am relieved for you. And hopefully from here, you'll be on the up and up. Alright. BRB. Okay. I am back. Alright, earbuds in. Then we'll head down the elevator and try to find... Why are the walls so blurry? And try to find those 2 items. I will say, for a DLC review, I enjoy this DLC. It had some really fun battles. I would say some of the most rewarding boss battles in the game. Some pretty unique NPCs. They were pretty cool. A good short story. And, yeah, it was a good experience. Okay. So, the walkthrough said... okay. Once Sif is saved and you open the shortcut, head to the area with many giant humanities and find the prism stone on a path. Follow the path, then continue up to kill a sorceress and grab the humanity from the corpse. I know where that is. Okay. No, it looks like we should go... We need to go further back if we want both items. Okay. Welcome back. Make yourself at home. Thank you, Tasachi. Alright. So, let's see here. Into the earth, many giant humanities. No love for the doggo. If you chose against saving the baby wolf and went right instead, you will need a long-range weapon or extensive use of the silver pendant, as there will be an Ulasal sorceress attacking you from afar as you attempt to fight the spirits. Oh, okay, so let's take her out first. So we do have to go this way then. We go this way, we fight the sorceress, and then we'll make our way back around that way to go collect the carving and the final spell. Ooh, he's dancing. He's dancing the dark dance of the abyss. I feel a bit more confident now. Now that we've fought some of the I guess they're humanities, they're living humanities, sentient humanities. But I also feel more confident, and this is what makes me like the most relaxed, is that since we've killed Manus, and he was the grand boss of the area, that means I can no longer be invaded. And that's really what I was worried about more than anything. Like, if I was a really trolly person, and I'm not, but if I were, then I could totally see just, like, standing around here and trying to invade other people's games. And they would make it this far, and then I would kill them, perhaps, in PvP, and then they would have to try to make it all the way back here all over again. That would just be so trolly. And I am so grateful I don't have to deal with that. Oh, he's probably going to float down and try to kill me. Let me go take care of him. Oh yeah, he has a pretty far aggro range. One more stab, come on. It'd be nice if you dropped to humanity. I could use that to heal myself a lot faster than just waiting on my shield to do its work. Alright. I'm just gonna walk down quietly so we don't alert the sorceress. I think this is the way we went last time, right? We went up? I feel like we went up. What? Brendan says, ugh, I'm bummed. I don't know how I lost my copy of Solstice, so I had to re-buy it. Grr. Solstice. I don't know of that game. Solstice. Explore a dark world brimming with hidden mysteries, master a diverse combat system, and inhabit the dual forces of two sisters. Oh, that game! Yeah, that looked like a good game. And it's bummed that you had to waste money by buying it again. But at least now you get to finish it again. Or finish it for the first time. Alright, we're gonna try for the backstab again. Yes, we got her! Nice. Okay. So I think amidst all those shadowy figures are the items we want. I kind of want to just go down here and see what's down here. Oh. That's what's down here. No, okay, I'm going back. Oh, I got nervous seeing him over there. It's like, who is that? Oh, I don't think we can go back. Because in order to get over here, we had to fall down. Yeah, I don't think there's any way back up. No, let's keep exploring down and then hope we're wrong and we can find a way back up. Maybe there's a path up on the other side and we can use that to go get the other item. Oh, I pulled 2. Three more. Oh, I got too close. Oh, I didn't get hit, though. 2 more. 1 more. Oh. Gotcha. No, no. Come on. You had it right. You had it right. Come on. Interesting. He's limited. He's not like the Ghost of New Londo. I mean, he can float, but it doesn't look like he can float through objects the way the Ghost of New Londo could. It looks like he has to take ramps in order to reach me. Interesting. Whenever y'all feel like dropping humanity, that'd be nice. Just saying. Thank you. Two more. 1 more. Oh. Gotcha. Quick heal. Oh, it was a twin humanities. I don't know how that worked. I collected a twin humanities and it gave me 1 humanity back? Okay, whatever. Maybe it dropped a humanity and it? No, they told me. I'm not gonna argue about it. You want to give me multiple items back, I'll take them, that's fine. How did you die? Oh, it looks like he ran over there, collected the item, and then he fell off. That hurts. Oh, there's an item down there. There's an item up there. Okay. Alright, alright. Looks kind of like the representation some have of souls that lost their bodies while still alive. They could be just that. I'm not sure. They look like humanities, the items that they drop that I used to heal myself. And, oh! I didn't know I could push them off the edge like that. So I guess they're representations of humanity untethered from the body, which would basically be a soul. Only in Dark Souls, souls are kind of something a little different. But I'm not really sure how you would distinguish a disembodied humanity from a soul. Like, I'm not sure what kind of lingo you would use to really... Ah! That little guy's fierce. He's easy to kill, but he's quick. Alright, let's see what this is. Making sure there's no... Oh, there is someone up there. I think that item right there, that he's standing next to, I think that's the carving. I think this is the spell. Black Flame. So we gotta get back up there. Which means we either have to go back to an earlier bonfire and get back to that point, which is very possible. Or we have to continue exploring and hope to find a way back up there. And I'd kind of want to do the latter. I don't really want to to go all the way to another bond. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that, though. It looks like we're going to have to. No. No, we don't. No, we don't. We do not have to do that. What we can do to keep the sorceress dead so she doesn't rain black fireballs down at us is... Oh, wait. If I go up here... Because this takes me up. Try ranged battle. I think we can use this to get back up. I was going to say if I could run back to the platform, the elevator platform, then take that all the way back up, then fight my way back through the town of Oolacile to the other elevator to go all the way back down. That'd be kind of a headache. A little bit of a headache. But, I mean, it would work. But this is the platform with all the spirits. Maybe... That's the bridge, the Marshmallow Bridge we went down to get the other item. Maybe this is where we can get the This is the this is the Marshmallow Bridge. Maybe we can find the item up here somewhere. Maybe the humanity is the binder between body and soul? Maybe. Like the spirit? That is a good possibility. Actually, I think it might be the opposite. Now that I'm thinking more about, like, Soul's lore. I think humanity could be the soul. Like, the personality, the essence of who a person is. In this game, in this mythos. And the soul is just the energy, the spiritual energy. I'm kind of tempted just to run into, like, all of them and just pop my Wrath of the Gods miracles. What are you running for? There we go. How many of there are you? Oh, you gonna come at me? Go ahead, come at me. I'm just getting twin humanities. Ah, well. There's 3. What is that? 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them. Alright. Great Lightning Spear it is. Ooh. He almost died, but not quite. Interesting. Yeah, come on. Keep coming. Keep coming over here. I'm just gonna poke you like once. Six left. clearing them out. And the... Okay. Oh, that was Stream Elements who said something. Come on. Come on. There we go. Two left. And I'll just take out the last one myself. Ah, standard humanity. Nice. So what, I'm missing, like, what, 2 now? 1 now. Okay. Oh, but there's no path up. Oh. That's kind of a bummer. Wait. I fought the enemies here. We dropped off to fight the sorceress. So we can go up here then. Okay. This is it. This is the right... Yeah. We can work our way back up. Because we could have gone right or we could have gone left. And if you go left here, we can see there's ground down there. That's where the cat Alvina was. Okay, okay, awesome. Alright, now what does that say? If you chose it, you will need a large... Once the area is clear, don't follow the prism stones down to the boss on the slab on the left just yet. Instead, go to the wall that you came down. What? Go to the wall that you came down and fall off the ledge to the left? I don't get what that's saying. I don't know why I have my shield up. I killed everything down here. I'm trying to make sense of it now. We just have 1 item left to collect and we can leave the DLC. At least for now. It says... Once the area is clear, don't follow the prism stones down to the boss on the slab. These are the prism stones that lead you down to the boss. Instead, go to the wall that you came down. The wall that there is no wall that we came down. Unless they mean, like, along this side of the wall here? And fall off the ledge to the left for the help me carving. Okay. Oh. That's what they're talking about. I see. But he died, though. I think he died trying to pull that off. Let me see. It looks like... I don't understand what happened. It looks like maybe he dropped and slid? I don't know. Well, maybe I'm just gonna repeat his mistake, but I'll see what happens. No, I'm okay. Oh, that was funny. The lightning bolt pushed him down. Alright, hopefully I don't go sliding off the edge. The help me carving. Yay, we got it! I wonder if he'll actually like go all the way up and... I think he is. I think he's coming all the way around to drop back down to kill me. But that's it, we got all the items we need. We can leave the DLC now. Alright. Let's use our Homeward Miracle. And get out of here. Oh, the last one, the last bonfire we rested at was here. That's interesting. Is she still here? I wonder if she's still here or she left. Oh, this is his grave. This is the grave of, I think, Manos, who was once human. Looks like his grave was disturbed. It was dug up. I don't see Dusk here anywhere. So I guess she recovered and left. Okay. Let's rest. Repair. And then put some stuff away. The help me carving. Arch tree carving says help me. Head carved of arch trees by Goff in his imprisonment. Goff imparts an emotion to each and every completed carving, which helps him achieve personal enlightenment. When a head is disturbed, it speaks, reflecting the emotion conferred to it. This head says, "Help me." Look again. Can you hear the desperate plea? Aw, poor Goff. Put away the twin humanities. Okay. And that's it. Let's warp to Ulasil Sanctuary. See if Elizabeth tells us anything new. And I also wanted to read the description of that fire pyromancy we picked up. GG's, thank you to Sachi, thank you. So we will be moving forward. We'll be trying to beat the game today. The whole game. Okay, let's see here. What? Where is it? Oh. These three are sorceries. But this one is a pyromancy. Interesting. So there's 3 abyssal sorceries and 1 abyssal pyromancy. Interesting, interesting. There should have been like at least one anti-abyssal miracle. That would have been cool. Alright, Black Flame. A pyromancy discovered from the dark of the abyss by a pyromancer who wandered into Oolacile. Conjure a great black flame in one's palm. Black flames are weighty and inflict physical damage, enough to smack away the mightiest of shields. Ooh, sounds pretty cool. Alright, see if we get any new dialogue from her.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
3 Elizabeth's mushrooms. Aww. You know what? I'm not going to kill her now. I was planning to, because I read that if you do, she drops 3 of these, but I'm never going to use them. I just wanted to have them, as a keepsake. But she gave me 3, so I'll leave her alone. I'll let her live. Talk to her some more.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us. Was thine eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all. May the flames guide thee.
I think an extra bit of coolness to this DLC would be if you beat it, and you go back into the main game. Whenever you see a mushroom, they should not attack you. Like, by default, the little mushrooms usually don't attack you anyway, at least not in the Darkroot Garden. But they do in the Great Hollow. And so Elizabeth should, like, pass down your memory, but only to the mushroom people. And so whenever you see the mushroom people, either in the Great Hollow or the Darkroot Garden, they just leave you alone. They're completely non-aggro. That would be a nice little touch. Alright. And if that's a different abyss. Can I warp to the... I can warp to the chasm of the abyss. That's cool. I can go back to the boss room where we slew Manus. Right? Pretty sure that's what that means. Back! Welcome back, Ratika. Welcome back. Yes, that is what that means. We are speaking to the NPCs now in the DLC to see if they have any new dialogue. And we spoke to Elizabeth. She was grateful that we rescued Princess Dusk and she gave us 3 of her mushrooms. And now we're on our way to go and warp over to the Oolacile Township to go speak to Chester. To see if he has any new dialogue for us.
For Juniper's sake, put some spring into your step. I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know? So long.
No new dialogue. Oh. Yeah. Let's go back and speak to Goph. See if he has anything new to tell us. Pay our respects to Artorias. Thank you, Artorias. With your blade, we were able to push back the abyss.
Thou comest again, legend of humans. It is always an honor to speak with thee. Now, do not mistake my words. I cherish my work. Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith. In truth, how is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope. Farewell, proud human. May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
Alright. So where to next? That's right. Now we want to return to our time period to speak with Dusk for her new dialogue. Oh, it's that way? No, it's this way. Lost track of the bonfire location for a moment. Okay. What's the closest bonfire to Dusk? I think it would be Sunlight Altar. See if I can get backstabs. Ooh, it looks like jelly. Ew. Oh! Oh well. Undead Berg. Oh. Miss Solaire. I didn't mean to do that. Your memory shall live on, Solaire. Okay, we're back across the bridge. Now we have to go this way. Avoid getting hit with arrows, being shot by those two hollows atop the tower. Oh, it's too late. Too close. And go all the way to the bottom. Oh, he is going to try to fight me. Alright then. Oh. He almost got me. Imminent detour. And it's safe to go down here since we've already slain the follower of Pavel. That looked pretty. Looks like a whole bunch of like little twinkling flowers. And it's a shame you don't get to see that when you walk outside, because they hit you with this misty green filter that kind of covers everything up. Okay. Switch back to our mace. Now we're gonna have to shatter some crystal giants to get back to Dusk. Hello there. Aww. Oh, good try. Ah! Gotcha. We can leave that big one alone over there if he doesn't try to come after us. And her summon sign is back.
I am Dusk of Ulasil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thine wishes. My home of Ulasil was reduced to ashes long ago in my time. I have been alone ever since, but to be summoned thus, and to be of service to thee, it is most rewarding. Oh, forgive me. Such a long past time is none of thine concern. This may strike thine ear as somewhat peculiar, but long ago, in my homeland of Ulasil, I was beset by a creature from the abyss. I would have perished then, were it not for the great knight Artorius. In truth, I saw little of what transpired, for mine senses were already fled, but even still, there was something about Artorius, a certain balance of the humors that quite perfectly fits your semblance. Heavens, could it be that... Oh, dear me, that was Ulasil, many centuries ago. Please excuse my fanciful musings.
Oh, so she suspects that it is us. That's cool.
This may strike thine ear as somewhat peculiar.
I want to see if her inventory is updated.
Long ago,
If we can buy anything different from
in
it.
my homeland of Ulasil, I was beset by a creature from the abyss. I would have perished then, were it not for the great knight Artorius. In truth, I saw little of what transpired, for mine senses were already fled, but even still, there was something about Artorius, a certain balance of the humors that quite perfectly fits your semblance. Heavens, could it be that... Oh, dear me, that was Ulasil, many centuries ago. Please excuse my fanciful musings.
So I guess it's just her living by herself, or her living with Elizabeth the Mushroom in Ulasil now, and that's it. That's pretty sad. And all she has left to sell us is the ivory catalyst, which we already have.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
Oh, she just stays there. I thought she would vanish. I guess she stays there until you leave the area. That's cool. Okay. Next stop. We're going to head to the Chamber of the Princess. Bottomless box. We need Soul of Manus. And we need... You really have to go pretty far down this list, don't you? On the catalysts. There we go. And we need a Sorcerer's Catalyst. Okay. Now, warp to Chamber of the Princess. Okay. Let's get another boss weapon crafted for us. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Grave Lord Servant. That's good. Going down. Yeah, okay. I was thinking if I wanted to try and assault Lady Guinevere, because I know if she gets hit, she disappears, the town goes dark, and we get to fight two unique enemies, a Baronique Knight and a Balder Knight at the same time in that room. But then after that, I think the entire city is vacant of enemies. But I think I'll save that for New Game Plus. That'll make running through here over and over again easier. For now, we'll leave the city alone and witness it in its illusory, though very beautiful, shiny, sunny glory. Okay, we're making our way to the giant blacksmith, so we can forge for us a new boss weapon.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
He wouldn't have any new dialogue, would he?
You come, I forge. Shiny, shiny. Get shiny from Duke. Forge weapons. Make shiny more happy.
That was new dialogue. I don't remember him ever talking about a duke. Wonder what duke he was talking about.
But you, friend, you talk. I no talk. But happy.
That's old dialogue. Okay. Modify equipment. There we go. Sorceress Catalyst into Manus Catalyst. We need the Soul of Manus. Okay. Okay. And a certain number of souls, but I don't know how many. Sorcerer's Catalyst ascended to Manus Catalyst.
Come at soon.
And I think that's the only item that the Soul of Manus, like, is used to craft. Thankfully. So we don't have to fight him again. Alright, let's put it back. Where are you? There you are. Manus Catalyst. Skills with S on intelligence. Wow. A sorcery catalyst born from the soul of Manus, father of the Abyss. A rough, old wooden catalyst large enough to be used as a strike weapon. Similar to the tin crystallization catalyst, it boosts the strength of sorceries, but limits the number of castings. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. And I think that's it. I think we're done. The only other materials we collected was the white titanite slab, which we've already used to forge the Divine Claymore plus 10, and the Soul of Manus to form Manus Catalyst. So now it's just wrap up and end game. So first thing we want to do is to go challenge Chester. And should we succeed, we shall receive his full armor set. I do know that if we were to continue down through the town, we'd eventually bump into him. He would try to invade us as a Red Phantom. I read about that. That did not happen. We tried to make that happen, but we got invaded, and so the invader put a stop to that. We could go now, since we can't be invaded, but I'm really not interested in the souls that we would get from the Red Phantom. I think souls is the only thing we get from the Red Phantom. We get the same number of souls from beating him in human form, but we actually get his armor when beating him in human form, so I want that. I can't lock onto him, though. I'm gonna try to beat him very quickly and easily by just spamming Wrath of the Gods 3 times. I hope he doesn't kick me down there. That would be horrible. Actually, if I hit Wrath of the Gods, and that should knock him off the edge, the fall damage might kill him, then I could just run down and collect his stuff. That would work too. Okay, let's try that. Bye, Chester.
Oh, it's come to blows, has it?
It has.
I'm glad.
Wait, where'd he go? Oh, did I knock him down? I did knock him down. I wonder how much fall damage he took, if any. Oh, I almost fell off right there. That would have been horrible. I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is. Oh. He and I are about equally tanky. It's just that I happen to hit him first. Uh-oh. I'll finish you with my sword.
You win. Please. Oh, please. Have mercy.
We did some good bleed damage there. A snickering top hat, Chester's long coat, Chester's gloves, and Chester's trousers. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Now we took out half his HP with, I'm not sure the third Wrath of the Gods hit him. I know the first 2 did. And I think he actually might have just, like, walked off the edge and took some fall damage. That really helped. Alright, let's put his stuff away. I assume his armor set would be somewhere close to the bottom. Oh yeah, it's probably near Artorias set. No? It's way up there. There it is. Snickering top hat. 19 bleed resist, 14 poison resist. Black top hat worn by Marvelous Chester, a man of mystery lost in the past. The wearer of this top hat cracks a dubious, permanent grin. The curse of Chester. Chester's long black coat. Black leather coat Black leather long coat hat worn by Marvelous Chester. I think that's an error. It shouldn't be long coat hat. It should just be long coat. This exquisitely sewn aristocratic suit allows its wearer to move in silence, lending well to stealth. 44 bleed, 32 poison resist. Chester's gloves. Leather gloves. These gloves have no distinguishing features, but are of extremely high quality. And Chester's trousers. Black leather trousers. These exquisitely sewn trousers are decorated with silver trinkets of varying sizes, and have straps on the inner legs for carrying crossbow bolts. Oh, that's cool. Okay. One set of armor to go. Or I should say, one set of armor to go. Or golf? Golf? Golf. I feel bad. He is a really cool giant. I don't want to do this, but it's the only way to get his armor. So, he must die. I am sorry, my friend. Goodbye.
This is true human nature.
Yes.
Tortoise is in your debt, but I'll leave us me little choice. May you perish for the good of all.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was a good hit right there. He's pretty slow, though. That's good for me. He's very tanky. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I'm stuck again. It's like, is the arena getting smaller? It's like I'm having a hard time moving. Oh! Brutal. Oh, I'm out of casts. Ah! I was wondering if maybe he just sat back down and went back to carving. Nope. Not much HP left. That's right, he's blind. Oh, this is a bit like fighting the old hero in Demon Souls. Only the old hero is harder. I don't know, maybe they're about the same. I mean, I feel like he's a lot tankier than the old hero in Demon Souls. And the arena's much smaller. But when he can't see, he just kind of stands still. The old hero in Demon Souls constantly patrol back and forth. I'm not wearing any ring either to make myself quieter. It's gonna take quite a few hits, even two-handing my sword to finish him off. And I'm using, like, the heavy attacks, too. Oh, he heard that. I guess not. I could literally just stand here and just let the Sanctus completely heal me in between each hit. Yeah, I do still heal with it on my back. Right? Yeah, I do. That was close. So long as I don't run, he can't hear me. Oh boy. I'm trying not to get directly beneath him when I attack him. It's just that the lock-on pulls me to the center of his character model. I think I'm gonna take that off. Just use this to monitor his health. I think I need to hit him like 2 more times. Yeah, this is gonna do it. I'm sorry, Goff. I would have liked to let you live, but I want your armor. 20,000 souls. Wow. Goff's helm, armor, gauntlets, and leggings. Oh, it's like he sat on a large... Is it a bear skin? Looks like it. Actually, no. We can stay up here. I don't have any reason to climb down. Those are the logs that he would carve into all the masks that he has in that pile over there. Okay. Where to next? Next would be... Anor Londo. Oh boy. But first, let's put away his armor. There we go. Goff's helm. 9 poise, 11 bleed resist, 6 poison resist. It's pretty good balanced stats. Helm of Hawkeye Gauth. Or Goth? I think it's Gauth. Helm of Hawkeye Gauth. He pronounced it when he first introduced himself. I just don't remember exactly. Helm of Hawkeye Gauth. One of Gwyn's 4 knights. Received as a decoration of knightly honor. A helm crafted especially for the Honorable Hawkeye Gauth. Only the eye holes were packed with tree resin by those who dismissed Gauth as a brutish giant. And despite the eye slots or eye slits being packed, which made him essentially blind, not only could he still effectively use his bow, he could also, I guess, just use his sensation of touch to do his carvings, his wood carvings. That's pretty impressive. Pretty cool. Goff's armor. Armor donned by Goff since his days as a dragon slayer. The medallion, bequeathed by the Lord himself, and the dragonbone pauldrons are symbols of the highest honors. Symbols of the highest honors, and he was sealed away atop this tower and blinded. That's sad. They so mistreated him. I mean, so did I, but, you know, I had a good reason. I just wanted the armor. Goff's gauntlets. Received as a decoration of honor, crafted of similar material to the gauntlets worn by the Silver Knights. Very cool. Goff's leggings. Same thing, received as a decoration of honor, crafted of similar material to the gauntlets worn by the Silver Knights. Okay. Warp 2, Chamber of the Princess. Also, Soul of a Brave Warrior. Let's use that. 5,000 souls. How many more do we need to level up? We need like 151,000. We're kind of close. I don't think we're going to get another like 40,000 souls though anytime too soon. I mean, I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. That'd be nice if we could level up one last time before going to fight the final boss. Alright. We go to say goodbye to all our friends. And the next friend we say goodbye to is the giant blacksmith. And by say goodbye... Ooh, that was kind of close. I mean, murder. For that is the only way, unfortunately, to receive his giant smithing hammer as a weapon. I really thought it might take us, like, the entire play session to beat Manus. I really did. I wonder if he's going to be as tanky as Goff. The giants in Sen's Fortress weren't really all that tanky. But Goff was really tanky. Maybe he'll be somewhere in between. Let's see. Trying to angle myself. There we go.
Wait, stop that.
Oh, I think I got him. Doesn't look like he can really follow me up the stairs. And these are dealing pretty good damage. Farewell, my giant friend. I will see you again in New Game Plus, and I promise not to harm you in the next life. $3,000 souls. Aww. Blacksmith giant hammer. Oh, there's a Balder shield. I think that's a Baronique shield. That'd be cool to use a sledgehammer. Alright, let's get out of here. Put his hammer away. Blacksmith giant hammer. 120 physical attack. And 200 lightning attack. It's a lightning hammer. That is very cool. 250 durability. Yeah. 120 physical damage and 200 lightning damage. That is pretty awesome. And you only need 16 strength to wield it. Wow. Wooden hammer of the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo, who handles lightning weapons. The giant blacksmith forges with this wooden hammer as it would be hazardous to handle lightning weapons with metals. What? Wooden hammer of the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo who handles lightning weapons. Oh, I guess lightning weapons are his specialty. The giant blacksmith forges with this wooden hammer, as it would be hazardous to handle lightning weapons with metals. Oh, that makes sense. So the whole hammer is made of wood. Because if he tried forging a lightning weapon using a metal hammer, it would conduct the electricity through the hammer and he'd get shocked. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, next location. The catacombs. Vamos the blacksmith. I missed. Actually, I guess that was kind of... Oh! Oh no! Oh no. Crud, hold on. I don't know if he has... I don't think he has any direct tie to the bonfire. I think if I kill him, I can still use the bonfire to warp out. But I want to make sure. I don't want to mess this up. So, if I was wrong, and the bonfire would die after killing him, and I rested at that bonfire, then that would essentially mean that I would then have to leave the catacombs and either go down to the first bonfire in the Tomb of the Giants or climb up out of this place. And while that's certainly possible because I've done that multiple times, I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just continue to be able to fast travel. So...
Trying to cause trouble, are you? I am Vamos the blacksmith, and I'm no bag of bones. Curse!
Sorry, Vamos. Hammer of Vamos. Royal Helm. Those are the only ways to get your items, my friend. I am sorry, I didn't want to do it. I didn't. You were a very cool character. I'll see you again in New Game Plus. This one should have had the lightning element. Because it kind of looks like one of Thor's hammers. Looking at the head of the hammer. Oh, it's a fire hammer. 115 physical damage, 64 fire damage. Oh, that's true because Vamos was the crafter of fire weapons. That's pretty neat. 14 strength. Metal Hammer of Vamos, a skeleton blacksmith deep within the catacombs who rarely speaks. Can be used as a strike weapon, but better left in the hands of its talented owner. Well, now we're the owner. Alright, and... Helmet. Royal Helm. 16 physical defense, 10 magic defense, 10 fire defense, 6 lightning defense, 500 durability, 8 poise, 16 bleed resist, 12 poison resist. Helm of Vamos, skeleton blacksmith of the catacombs, partially made of gold, and confers high resistance overall. The helm is believed to belong to an ancient royal line, but only Vamos would know for sure, and he shall never speak again. True. How does it look? Oh, I forgot we saw the chain set on us. That looks pretty cool. I think if I were role-playing a warrior and not a paladin, I think this would probably be like my end game helmet. I really like the way it looks. We'll go back to Frampton, feed him some chain leggings and a chain helmet. Oh wait. It's faster if I do it this way. Okay. And we are going to warp. Firelink Shrine. Let's go feed some armor to Frampt.
Pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent? Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
We warp to the Undead Parish.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged? Oh, yes. And one other thing about the Darkroot Garden. It is said to house the grave of Sir Artorius, the Abyss Walker. Only, of those who ventured into the forest, none has returned. I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Goodbye, Andre.
You've got some nerve coming at me like that. I'll tear you to shreds, you bloody hawkers. You damn backstabber.
Pillage body. blacksmith hammer. Aw. Take a pic of that. You know, from this angle, he kind of looks like a little like Santa Claus. Tasachi asks, "What you doing?" I was AFK for a bit. Ah, well, welcome back, Tasachi. We were about to end the game, to beat the game, or try to beat the game. But there were some NPCs. They were friendly NPCs, so I felt bad doing it. But they have unique items, unique armor, and unique weapons. And the only way to get those items was to kill them and loot them. And so we just finished doing that to all of the blacksmiths in the game. And I'm just going to put his weapon away and read the description. There we go. Blacksmith hammer. I was expecting it to have an attunement to divine, because Vamos's hammer is fire, and I can understand that because he's like the fire smith. And then I guess I can understand the blacksmith. I mean, I don't think we ever got lightning weapons forged from him, but I mean, okay. But Andro is the only one who crafted divine weapons. I kind of expected his hammer to be divinely enchanted. Oh well. Maybe his hammer is such you can take it down any elemental path. That's a possibility. Blacksmith hammer, 87 physical damage. 14 strength. Metal hammer of Andre of Astora, blacksmith at the old church. Can be used as a strike weapon, but better left in the hands of its talented owner. Okay. Brandon says, quick question, Orfeo. For Devil May Cry 3, what's the difference with Dante Must Die mode and Heaven and Hell mode, and also then adding Turbo mode and Automatic mode? Excuse me. Well, the difference between Dante Must Die mode and Heaven and Hell mode is in Dante Must Die mode, the game is just a lot harder. It's just like normal mode, but harder. So think of it as just being like hard mode. So that's all it is. As far as Heaven and Hell mode, that means, I believe that means I want to say that means that you can kill every enemy in the game in one hit. And I think they can do the same to you. I think. It's been a while since I played Devil May Cry 3. The last Devil May Cry that I have memories of would be Devil May Cry 4. And there was a Heaven and Hell mode, and then I think there was a Hell and Hell mode. Yeah, there was. That was the extra difficulty. Hell and Hell mode was where you can die in one hit, but you still have to... but all the enemies have their normal health bars. That was pretty fun. See, I think Heaven and Hell mode is just... It's one shot, which is typically it makes the game basically pretty easy, except for when bosses enter certain invincibility phases at the beginning of a fight, or if enemies have certain invincibility phases, because Dante can just pull out his pistols and he can literally one-shot everything, including like the final boss. You just take out your handgun, boom, one shot, he's dead. So it's very fun. It's if you just want to fly through the game really quickly, get a lot of souls, and just have fun. experiencing the story, that's a pretty cool mode to play through. As far as turbo mode and automatic mode, that I don't know. I don't remember those modes existing in the PlayStation 2 version of Devil May Cry 3. So, I don't know. I mean, if you're playing a port on PlayStation 4, maybe those are new modes that were added. Tasachi says, oh, LOL, DMC is a rail shooter. It's kind of like that, yeah. Alright. Where are we going now? We put everything away. What do we need to level up? 151. That would be... Let me get my calculator. $151,295 minus 116,818 equals... I need 34,477 souls to level up. That would be 4 runs. Okay. Did I pass it? I passed it. To Duke's Archives. We're going to do 4 quick runs of an area within the Duke's Archives. Each run gets us 10,000 souls, and each run takes, I want to say, between 3 to 4 minutes. So, won't be too long. Yeah. We're good to go. So this is where I typically came to level up. Let's go this way, go around in a circle. They start getting pulled around the stairs, so they ignore you for the most part. Oh, nope, not this time. Ah, well. This is my favorite spot to level up in the game. It's very easy to do. Very good XP. You get a ton of humanity. That's actually how I got my full stacks of humanity, was from this location. Run through here. I should have been sprinting. Right in here. Rest. Resets the enemies. Not going to be able to use this level up spot for a while. Lock onto him. Walk back behind this black book. I typically like to walk back a couple steps, because when I throw the lightning bolt, my character does, like, step forward a little bit. And if you're in front of the black book, then the Serpentine Soldier, I've learned, raises his wooden shield, blocks the bolt, reduces damage by a lot, and then you have to sort of really earn the kill. But this way, I can hit him with a bolt. That drops his HP by over half. I'll go back to the shield, block his strike, and if I'm lucky, there we go. Hit the backstab, he's dead. And now I just have one to deal with. And now he's dead. Oh, I forgot! I guess it doesn't really make too much of a difference, though. There we go. Wanted to put on the covetous silver serpent ring to get bonus experience points. If you're wearing this ring, then if you include the XP you get from killing the 2 serpentine soldiers, in addition to killing the crystal slug people at the bottom of the stairs here, you get 10,000 XP per run. But it's not going to have that big an influence. We're still going to be able to get all the XP we need in 4 runs. Use Wrath of the Gods. Hello. There's a humanity. But we can't pick it up because we're full on humanities. So we'll just leave. Okay, returning to Bonfire. 3 runs left to go. I'm pretty sure that once we start New Game Plus, I'm pretty sure once we beat the final boss, we're going to get a good chunk of souls. And, once we start New Game Plus, the first Bonfire really isn't too far away. And I don't even think there are any real threatening enemies that we have to fight between, the start of the game and the first Bonfire. But I just don't like the idea of carrying around so many souls with me. And who knows? The final boss of the game might kill us twice. And the second time he might kill us before we can reach our souls from the first death. So I'd rather not lose all these. Alright, 2 runs left to go. Sachi says, DMC3 is actually the only one I saw being played. It is my favorite Devil May Cry. I like them all. I have beaten them all on every difficulty, with the exceptions of DMC Devil May Cry, like the reimagining. I haven't played that one yet, and I haven't played Devil May Cry 5 yet. But 1, 2, 3, and 4, yeah, every difficulty. And it used to be my favorite game series overall until Capcom did the reimagining, which I thought was very unnecessary. I felt it was very disrespectful to the characters and the storyline, the mythos of the original game. And so after that, I just abandoned Devil May Cry as a series. Though, they did learn from, I guess, a lot of negative fan feedback, and they returned to the original characters and the original lore with Devil May Cry 5. And so now, I would like to play DMC Devil May Cry just to kind of get to experience it and then eventually move on to Devil May Cry 5. But once I kind of walked away from DMC, Darksiders became my new favorite game series. And I love the mythos of Darksiders and the characters and the story. It's a great universe, and I hope they continue making more games in the series. Ortega says DMC5 is good, though. Yes, I do want to try it. I do like that they return to the original characters. I read through all the Devil May Cry mangas, which are based off Devil May Cry 3. And I have read both Devil May Cry novels. Oh, he got me! Or I guess she got me. Good grab. Final run. Sachi says, now that I think about it, I may have seen parts of 2 others. Many people seem not to like Devil May Cry 2, and I can understand why. I think of between the original Devil May Cry trilogy, I think it is the weakest link. But it's still a really good game. And each Devil May Cry game, at least of the first 3, the original 3, which I actually consider the best 3. Again, not including Devil May Cry 5 because I haven't played that or DMC. But between like Devil May Cry's 1, 2, 3, and 4, if I were to organize those in terms of my most enjoyed game to my least enjoyed game, Devil May Cry 3 for me would be number 1, and then Devil May Cry 1, and then Devil May Cry 2, and then Devil May Cry 4 would be last. But they're all good, or at least I enjoyed them all. I just enjoyed some more than others. Alright, that was our final run. Now let's go level up and then beat the game. Or at least try. Prepare. And level up. Endurance. Alright, yay! So level 150. Stamina goes up by 4. Equip load goes up by 1.2. Magic defense goes up by 1. So I calculated what our stats have to be. To be able to wield all the gear that I want my character to wield by the beginning of New Game Plus, which is going to be our final playthrough. And our endurance has to be 78, which is obscene. Right now, it is 39. So we have another 39 levels to go. That's a lot of levels. That is a lot of levels. But I mean, we have the rest of this playthrough, which all we really have left is the final boss. And then we have all the enemies in New Game Plus, and then all the enemies again in New Game Plus in order to grind out those additional 39 levels to pump them all into endurance, just so we can move at a medium speed without having to wear Havel's ring. So that is the goal. Wipeout's back. Wipeout's sequels are usually worse. When they're not, it seems to be an exception. Like Sonic 2 and Lunar 2. Oh, those are the exceptions. I see. Wipeout says, I don't get it. So you can just level infinitely and keep raising your stats in this game? No. I know you told me before that the level cap's at 99. And I thought that was a bit odd because Demon Souls isn't that way. And it turns out Dark Souls isn't that way either. So there is a level cap. There is a level beyond which you cannot exceed. But you can get all of your stats. And this is what I'm thinking. This is not what I know. But I'm assuming Dark Souls is similar to Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, you could level up all of your stats to 99. And so I assume it's the same in Dark Souls, that you can do the same thing. Now, as you level up your stats, I think it's about level 40 you start getting diminishing returns, or beyond level 40 you start getting diminishing returns. So sometimes, like, you'll level up 1 or 2 levels into, say, strength, and your strength or your attack stats won't go up at all. It'll still go up by like 0. And then the third time you put a point into strength, then it'll go up by 1. And so the game's sort of encouraging you to invest in multi-stats to make yourself a more well-rounded character. But it's still worth it if you want to invest in a stat and max it all the way to 99. But basically, the amount of usefulness you would get going from level 1 to 40 in that stat is almost the same, not quite, but almost the same as what you'd gain going from 41 to 99. So, I mean, you'd almost double, like, again, using strength as an example, you'd almost double your physical attack if you continue beyond level 40, despite the diminishing returns. So, like, in the long run, like, that investment would be worth it. But on a point-by-point basis, you would start getting far less back for each stat point invested. So the game's kind of like, you should diversify, you should try different play styles, do other things. But I don't do that. Tasachi says, one with a clown, a bit like the Sphinx in Batman, as the batting, and one where you move through maps that are kinda exploded and frozen in time. The one with the clown is Devil May Cry 3. The map's frozen in time. I think that's also Devil May Cry 3. I know there's a boss that can do that, and your character actually sort of gains that ability. Well, no, he doesn't. He doesn't gain the ability to slow time. He gains the ability to be faster. So it seems like the world around him is slower. Well, yeah, I think those are both Devil May Cry 3. I don't know of any boss in Devil May Cry 2 that does that. The only boss I can think of in Devil May Cry 1 that kind of does that is, I think it's called Nightmare. And I know it can emit like a greenish glow. But I think it does that before sucking you into a nightmare realm, which is why it's called Nightmare. But I don't know if when it does that move, if like time stands still while that move is going on. Okay. We are warping back to the Firelink Shrine, and we're gonna go beat the game. Did we repair? We did, okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. This bonfire is cut off from the others, cannot warp. Which is a lie, you can warp. Thanks to, I believe it was Marquisor in my chat who taught me this. If you are playing this game for the first time, do not do what I'm about to do. Because it will hinder your progress if you want to save the big hat sage guy who's locked in the cage. But if you've already done that, and you're just kind of running back and forth and using this spot to level up, then this is a really efficient way to do some stuff to gain some souls. You do have to run here initially from the bonfire that we came through, which is the bonfire at the Duke's Archives. Once you're here, so long as you rest, you are now bound to this bonfire. And then you can walk outside this room, and what the game tells you is actually inaccurate. You can warp from the bonfire, you just cannot warp from the bonfire while you're in the jail cell. And so you just walk on the outside, and you can see it says rest at bonfire, so I press X. We're now resting outside of the jail cell. Go to warp, and now we can warp anywhere we want to go. So let's warp back to Firelink. Okay. And there we go. And what makes that so useful is, let's say you're doing crafting. You want to farm enough souls to make a boss weapon, or you want to farm enough souls to go buy specific ore from the giant smith in Anor Londo and upgrade weapons and whatnot. Once you gain the Lord Vessel, you can warp, like I just did, from that bonfire, say, to Anor Londo with all your souls. Go to the smith, and you can buy the ore, you can get the crafting done, and then let's say you upgrade the weapon you're trying to upgrade by like 1 or 2 levels. Oh, but you don't have enough souls to get it to the 3rd level. Well, you need more souls now. Well, that's fine. Then you can use a Homeward Bone, or you can use, if you have it, the Homeward Miracle, and that will take you back to the last bonfire that you're bound at. And the last bonfire that you're bound at, or that we're bound at currently, is the one in the prison cell. So you can't warp to or from that bonfire normally, but by standing on the outside of the jail cell, you can always warp away, and by using the Homeward Miracle or Homeward Bone, you can always warp to that bonfire. And so it becomes really, really quick to travel back and forth to that point. It's just the first time you go there, when you're not bound, you do have to run through the area, but it doesn't take that long. You saw it took us less than 5 minutes to do that. We barely took any damage. So, very, very cool. Sachi says, okay, lol. Well, so I only saw one, I guess. Looks like a glitch to you? It may very well be a glitch. I don't know. But if you warp out the way I warped out, then you do not obtain the key to unlock the door that you would normally exit through. And so those 2 doors at the top always remain locked. And there's no way back to that bonfire if you leave that area and then go and die somewhere else. So, yeah, you're basically out of luck. You can never go back into that room. And that's why it's not a good idea to do what I just did if it's your first playthrough. You can still continue with the rest of the game, you just can't complete the rest of the side quest for the Big Hat Sage guy. Alright, let's bind here. And do I have all the correct items on me before we go to the boss? Yes. Okay. How much of a boost is that to our attack? With a sword, straight sword +5, our attack is 375 overall. With a crescent axe +5, it goes up to 500. Very nice. So, our attack goes up by 125. Very, very nice. But, what's heavier? We're not going to be fat rolling, are we? No, I think that's normal. I think that's normal movement speed. Let's try the sword. Yeah, it's normal. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I think we have enough. That's right. I think I calculated earlier. We have enough stamina, or not stamina. We have enough carry capacity for all of New Game Plus, New Game, and New Game Plus Plus. It's just we need more for New Game Plus Plus Plus. Okay. Let's head down and finish off the experience. I'm ready, Frampt. Let's do this.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Warp.
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Firelink altar. Alright. Now if we die, we'll just respawn here. Hopefully we won't die. This is such a cool little area. The Phantom Knights. Their eternal gloomy march across the world. Kiln of the First Flame. Yeah, okay. I forgot something. It's a small thing. But... okay. Put that ring away. Okay. Now we're wearing our extra tanky ring. There's nice music too. That's so cool. Oh, he's going at it. Good luck, you two. What did that say? Good luck. Thank you. Black Knight. I no longer need anything they have to offer. Great sword. I think the ground I'm on is too uneven. I have to get in a flatter surface. There we go. There we go. Such a cool location. I think about it, you know what this looks like? Doesn't this look like the Nexus from Demon's Souls? That's what this looks like to me. It's just the outside of the Nexus. Like, you can see at one point this was a larger circular structure, like the Nexus would have been. Or was. Oh, he was using a club. A large club. Final boss. He's waiting for us. Maybe I should have brought my fire resist ring. I don't know. So what's going to be our strat once we reach the boss? I think I will initially try to block with my shield. I don't know how effective that will be. He is a human-sized enemy. And I do use my shield against the Black Knights. And it is pretty effective. I feel like I probably won't be able to backstab the final boss. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I will be. Only online achievements left on Soul Calibur 6. How many? Oh, you only have the online achievements in Soul Calibur 6 left. Oh, I see, okay. Yes, Ratika's been putting in some time in Soul Calibur 6. That is impressive. I like to watch people play fighting games. I don't have the patience for them myself, because it does take a lot of skill. I would say to really get good at even one character in the game and just learn their moveset and learn how one move kind of combos into the other. And things about like blocks and counter attacks and any kind of super moves a character may have. I don't know if those exist in Soul Calibur or not. But all that stuff I find to be very impressive. It's kind of like shoot 'em ups. I don't really have too much patience to play shoot 'em ups anymore, but I love watching them. Both watching fighting games and watching shoot 'em ups is like, it's almost like watching a dance. It's like art in motion. I'm not good at parrying. I did not use parrying to beat Demon Souls, though I really didn't have to as I was a mage. And I didn't use parrying really for any part of Dark Souls except against the Black Knights. And that was initially. Like, now that I know how to backstab the Black Knights, I don't even have to use parries on them either, so. We'll see how we do. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll be able to first try the final boss of the game. We first tried the final boss of the DLC, so maybe we'll get lucky. You stink at the game? Oh. But it's only 3 trophies left. You can do it. Here we go. Traverse the white light. Wait. Hold on. He's a warrior. I don't think... As he's holding a sword, he's probably going to try to get in close to us. So I don't think I'm going to have enough time to use Great Lightning Spear. We'll see. I might have time to spam 3 Wrath of the Gods. I'm not sure how much damage they'll do. So, yeah, initially I'll just go in. I'll try to win through melee. If my shield's not that effective, I will two-hand my sword, and I will also try to use Wrath of the Gods if I think I can sneak it in there without taking too much damage. Sasachi asks, have you seen Metal Hellsinger? I have. It looks really good. I do not own it, but one day I would like to pick it up and play it. It is the heavy metal game that's like a first-person shooter. Oh, there's someone else going in. Ritika says, it's going to take time because I need to win some matches. You have the time. We go. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Hello, sir. Oh! That does a lot of damage. Alright, we're out of those now. Oh, that's cheating! You cheater! I just noticed that. Whenever he swings his sword, it gets bigger. Like the blade extends. You cheater! I wish I could do that with my sword. Oh. Quite the fiery grasp you have there, my friend. Ah! Pardon. Let me take a little sip. Oh. What? Nope. Be nice. Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? This is beautiful music. We should enjoy our time together. Ah! Oh! My sword is so much shorter than his. You know, I really haven't been paying attention to the arena. I hope there's not no drop-off points. I just thought of that. Like, oh, there's like, we're not battling on a circular platform and I can just fall off, because if so, it's probably gonna happen. I wasn't wise enough to look around me. Ooh, that was close, wasn't it? You almost had me there. You are very rude to attack me while I have my little sip. Oh, did I discover your weakness, sir? Nope, I did not. For a moment, I thought every time he springs forward towards you, he would, Oh, that was close. I thought every time he stepped forward, he just, like, would stand motionless. But that's not always the case. Ah! This is very nice piano music, though. You cheater! Your extra long sword. Oh! I think he might have me here. He did. Okay. Well-earned victory, sir. Well-earned victory. But now he dies. Because now I know my shield is not that effective against him. I wasn't really blocking at all. So, that means that when I go in next time, I will two-hand my sword. And I almost killed him the first time, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill him this time. My sword is so much shorter than his. I think I'm too tired. I should stop speaking now. I was thinking the same thing, Tasachi. I need to use whatever Gwyn is using on his sword. The music does sound great, yeah. I feel better coming through this area a second time. Because the first time, I was human. And since I was human, I would be worried that there might be a troll somewhere. Like, waiting right outside the boss arena trying to invade people's worlds. I could totally see that happening. But now, since I'm hollowed, that is not a possibility. So I feel a bit more relaxed. At least until I get into the boss arena. And then I'm going to make a mad sprint for my humanity. And then the fight really begins. I also want to test something after I... kill this knight. Oh! The ground is too uneven again. What was that? I wasn't anywhere close to him when he made that stab. You okay, buddy? Is, hanging out in this ash pit finally gone to your head? I think maybe it has, something to do with that there. All right. 3 nights left to go till the rematch. We're going to do the same strat. we're going to get close to him. We're going to spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times. And then we're going to start just rolling around and two-handing our sword to kill him. So far, I would say that Gwyn... He is more difficult than Manus, but like I said, Manus was a very easy boss for us. Probably one of the easiest bosses in the game. Comparing Gwyn to Artorias... What? Oh, I kicked him through this hole. I didn't even know this was a hole here. Oh, that's pretty funny. I respect Artorias more. Artorias didn't have any cheap trickery. He was really just like a larger human with a greatsword, and you really had to earn your victory through sheer skill. And it felt like it was a battle of skill versus skill, of really like man versus machine, of you versus the game's AI, tweaked to its best, but still fair. Artorias is definitely my favorite boss fight in the game. Gwyn does not feel that way. Gwyn feels like he has some cheap tactics. Like, the fact that when he swings his sword, it gets longer. No. That seems kind of cheap to me. I'm also not a big fan of when he grabs you and lifts, like, your face and lifts you up and his hand explodes and you take fire damage. Not too big a fan of that either. Though, I mean, he does have to grab you, so... You know, he does have to sort of get within melee range of you. So that's not too bad. That's a somewhat respectable attack, I guess. But I do have far more respect for Artorias. Ooh, decent try there. There's a very flashy jump. Oh, good try again. Good try. Oh, you got me that time. Should be proud. Oh, nope. A little short. Oh, good strike. I had my shield down. All right, before we go in, use a heal miracle. Oh, that's right. I didn't try that thing I wanted to. Okay. So when I run in, when I sprint in to get my souls... Okay, sprinting doesn't make you stop two-handing a weapon. Alright, that's what I wanted to see. But we're not going to two-hand right now anyway, because we're going to go spam Wrath of the Gods. Okay, so... First, run for the humanity, scoop that up, then try to stick close to Gwyn, spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times, then two-hand our sword, and kill him. That is the plan. Traverse! Now where's our humanity at? Oh, it's way back there. Okay. I'll be right back. Don't be impatient. There we go. Okay, I'm ready now. thought I was stuck for a moment. Oh, I rolled. Cheater. He doesn't feel as pattern-based a fight as Artorias. Oh, that was close. Oh, he got me again. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. All right. Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Been lurking? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Fusion, for the very first time. How are you doing? And you've also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. All right. Plan number 3. We're going to run in, scoop up our humanity, and then I think we'll try parrying him, as that was the noted suggestion on the ground before the fog door. Oh, wrong way. But how are you doing, Fusion? How are you doing? We're almost done with the game. I don't know how long you've been lurking, but we beat the DLC. We beat the final boss, Manus, on our very first try. This is going to be our 3rd try with Gwyn. Okay. Oh. Got me with the backswing there. I love the sound his chainmail makes as he runs. When he swings his axe down the first time, he's gonna... Oh, good shot, sir. Good shot. But I feel like he's going to use an upswing or a backswing on me. Alright, one more night to go. Shield up. Need to pull him out more. He also doesn't give you a lot of time to use your Estus. If he did, I'm pretty sure I could pretty easily beat him with my sword. Without having to parry. We'll set Wrath of the Gods just in case. Alright, so we're gonna run through, grab our humanity again, and then just try to see if we can parry his moves. They're right there. Oh, they're closer this time. That's nice. Okay. I never learned how to parry, though, so this is going to be interesting. Oh, I hit the wrong button! I power attack instead of like normal parrying. Oh no! You can't parry the grab. Yes! Eat it. Oh! Oh, that is pretty effective, isn't it? Feel that, Gwyn? Oh! Aw! There we go. Yes! You are Lord of Cinder no more. Victory achieved! Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Ho, ho, ho. The Lord of Cinder was torn asunder by our mighty parries. Thank you to whomever left that note. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! That's kind of cruddy.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
I was just going up there to read the message.
Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
Oh well. Trophy earned. Dark Lord. Ah, well, so I guess that means it's okay, I'll need this ending anyway. Yeah, I was planning to do more of a darker playthrough next stream. And then get the dark ending. But, like, I was planning to align with Koth. Because I read about him, and then do the dark ending. But now I'm gonna have to, like, do Koth and then go for the good ending. So, oh well. Thank you for the GGs, Astora Dad. It was me who left that note, right? Funny, Tasashi. No. And the credits roll. GGs. Oh, Dancing Solaire. That's cool. I like that. But maybe on our New Game Plus playthrough, I hope to save Solaire, if possible. And, I guess we'll get the good ending then. So, we will, I guess we'll, enjoy that. Nice music, very nice music. But we did it, everyone, we did it! Oh. We beat Dark Souls Remastered. That's 2 Souls games we've done now. Demon Souls and Dark Souls. So that means next Thursday, we'll be back with more Dark Souls Remastered, New Game Plus. So we have some more boss weapons to forge. We have to finish off 2 other weapons, 2 other elemental weapons for trophies. I know we are going to have to return to the painted world of Ariamis for the Dark Ember in order to finish crafting our Occult Club. I think we have to get that to +5. So we're going to need that plus another white Titanite slab. So that's going to have to wait until Lord Nito. Unless we just get lucky and get a white slab somewhere else. But it's probably going to be from the Lord Nito area. And I know we need to get the Chaos Ember again, which I think the Chaos Ember is in the Demon Ruins. I think that's laying next to the Ceaseless Discharge boss after you beat him, like his human corpse. Now we need another red Titanite slab, which I know is near the Bed of Chaos boss. And then we can use that to finish upgrading our Chaos Demon Machete to +5, and that'll get us another trophy. And then I think that'll be it. That'll be all of our elemental crafting trophies done. then all I have to focus on is just forging the boss weapons. So, yes, I am excited. Good job on completing the game. Thank you, Tasachi. It was a lot of fun, and I look forward to doing it again 3 more times. But yes, very beautiful music. Very, very lovely. Fun game. So what review score will I give to this game? I gave Demon Souls a perfect score. For Dark Souls Remastered, I think I'm going to give it a perfect score as well. It's different from Demon Souls, but it's still a really, really good game.
Indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Northern Undead Asylum, 108,491 souls. Praise the sun. Dungeon cell key. Okay. Bet our gear's pretty banged up, but once we get to the first bonfire, we can fix it. Like I said earlier, for this playthrough, we are retiring Astora's Straight Sword +5. It did us well throughout the full game and the DLC. The only bosses that I did not kill with Astora's Straight Sword +5 was Kalameet, the Black Dragon, and Manus. Manus because I felt story-wise it would have been sort of fitting for us to carry on the work of Artorias, who sought to destroy the source of the abyss, and he wasn't able to. And so, in one sense, he was sort of at least able to help us because we used his great sword in order to kill Manus, the father of the abyss, and we used it against Kalameet because Kalameet was just really hard. And that was just like the strongest holy sword that I have, so that's why I used it against Kalameet. But yeah, we beat Ever the boss with Astora's Straight Sword. Actually, no, wait. That might not be true. I think maybe Lord Nito, because he was a giant skeleton, I might have used the Divine Mace. Because I use, I think skeletons and like the Titanite demons and like the Stone Guardians, I think they're more resistant to cutting and piercing damage, and I think they're more prone to blunt damage. And so I think I may have used the mace against Lord Nito. So that might be like 3 bosses that I used something else other than our Astora's Straight Sword. But yeah, I used it through the whole game. I really love the look of the sword. It's a lot of fun. I know New Game Plus is going to be harder, and I've heard most people say that they ditch Astora's Straight Sword like halfway through the game if they even bother to use it. They don't really upgrade it that much. But I really love the way it looked, and really for that reason, and a bit for the challenge too, a bit because some people said it was quite difficult to do. I wanted to do it, and we did it. And I'm pretty happy that we did. It was It was a good challenge, and Dark Souls overall was a good challenge. But yes, going forward, I did remember to bring the weapon with me, so we're going to swap this out. I will remember to hold on to it and to fix it before I put it back into our storage chest. But we are swapping out... Is it fixed? No, I don't think it's fixed. That would be nice, though, if the game just like, okay, it's New Game Plus, we're going to fix all your stuff. No, it isn't. Okay, I have to repair it. That's fine. But we're going to switch over to using the Crescent Axe +5 instead. Store Straight Sword +5, Straight Sword of an Unknown Knight. Likely one of Astora's superiors. High-quality weapon with a powerful blessing. Crescent Axe +5. Well-used old bronze battle axe with a long hilt and a crescent-shaped blade. One of the blessed weapons of the Way of White. The Crescent Axe is bequeathed to cleric warriors who have proven their faith. Oh. There we go. And so this will be our main weapon for all of New Game Plus. And I'm not even really sure how to use it that well. I mean, we used it, I think, once to cut off the tail of the Sanctuary Guardian. And I think that was it. I think we used it one other time someplace else, but I don't remember where. But yeah, I will learn to use its moveset, and it's definitely a good deal stronger than our Astora's Straight Sword, so I'm looking forward to getting some use out of this new holy weapon. And that will happen next stream. I think this is a good spot to end it. We haven't streamed for too long today, only 5 hours. Sometimes our Dark Souls streams last on upwards for like 10 hours. But we concluded the game. I think this is a good stopping point. So next Thursday, come back. We'll be here at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And we'll begin our playthrough of New Game Plus. And we'll try to collect some trophies, collect some boss weapons, and we'll see how far we get through the game. But thank you everyone for joining me. It was a lot of fun. We completed some good stuff. We finished the DLC. Again, Manus first try. Very easy boss for us. I was really nervous about that encounter. We got the final Dark Pyromancy. Well, the only Dark Pyromancy, I guess. We got the final wood carving. We got the bad ending, which wasn't what I was going for, by exiting the area. We beat Lord Gwyn on our... Was that our third try? I think that was our third try. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. First try, we just tried to straight up fight him. We got close, but not quite. Didn't we get, like, within one hit? I think all I needed was one hit to beat him, and we didn't do it. And then, second try, we tried to dual hand, or not dual hand, we tried to two-hand our sword, and that worked a lot worse. And then third try, we actually tried to see if we could parry him, and we managed to pull that off. So yeah, we beat Gwyn third try. We went around, killed the smiths, our buddies there, and we got their unique smithing hammers and their unique helmet. And then we also went and killed Chester for his armor set. We killed Goff for his armor set. So we're amassing a great collection of unique items. And yeah, I look forward to going through New Game Plus and experiencing it all over again, starting next Thursday. So thank you again to everyone who joined me. Thank you to Sachi and to Astoradad and to Fusion and to Wipeout and to Ratika and to Brandon. And also thanks goes out to all the lurkers. I hope you had fun. Maybe you'll check me out next Thursday when we'll be back at it. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern for Franchise Fridays. We'll be doing some more multiplayer Borderlands 3. Anyone is welcome to join. Our goal will be to complete DLC 3, Bounty of Blood. So maybe I'll see you next Friday for that, or maybe I'll see you next Thursday for the beginning of our New Game Plus playthrough with our cool looking Crescent Axe +5 in Dark Souls Remastered. I am really glad we scooped up our humanity before we fought Gwyn. Because for a moment I was thinking, why not just fight Gwyn first, and then I'll go scoop up my humanity afterwards, and then I'll initiate the ending. And it's like, nope, not gonna happen. If you, like, I wasn't even thinking about that. I just ran towards the door because I wanted to reread that message that said, try parrying. And I was like, see, he said try parrying, and it worked. And, yeah, that triggered an ending. I was totally unprepared for that. But, good stuff, though. Good stuff. I don't think there was anything in the boss room, was there? No, I don't think so. Like, any lootable items. I think the only lootable thing there was just what we got from beating the boss in Sling, which was a soul. But yeah, I will see you all next time. Thanks again, everyone. Bye. Actually, is there anyone that we can raid right now? Let me check real quick. See you next time. Thank you, Story Dad. See you next time. Oh, there is! Alright. So for those of you who want to join me, I'm going to head on over and raid a young lady who has been streaming Dark Souls as well, so we're going to keep the Dark Souls theme running. Her name is Java Chip, and I've been enjoying her playthrough. I actually thought she was going to beat the game before I did. I really did, because I think she's, like, really close. I think all she might have left is, like, the final boss. But, it looks like she's running around the DLC. I'm not really sure what she's doing there. I thought she beat all the DLC bosses. I know she was fighting Manus, but it was like really late my time, and I actually fell asleep while watching, so I don't know if she beat him or not. But yeah, if you want to join me, you can head over there and show her some support and watch some more Dark Souls. So, thank you again, everyone. Let me back on out, make sure this saves. And yeah, I will see you either next Thursday for more Dark Souls, or I'll see you tomorrow for some Borderlands. Great games both. Alright, bye.